Welcome back for part 11, and I apologize for my tardiness. Okay, should be live over on Twitch. Hopefully. There we go. Live on Twitch. Sorry, y'all. I'm running around like a madman right now. Come on, Twitch. What are we doing? We going live? There we go. Okay. Hey, Anonymous. What's up, Grim? Jay Bowery. Belbaz, hello. Mary says I had to restart my main playthrough. I made some character creation choices that didn't work. It is a common problem that many of us face, Mary. What's up, Sesame? I saw one of your videos pop up on my YouTube timeline today. It was you playing DOS 2, and the entire thumbnail was fire. You didn't even have to specify what game you were playing. I already knew. Don, what's up, man? Happy New Year to you and your fam. Yep, we're wearing the lucky scarf tonight. You know, honestly, I might actually go buy a scarf. Everybody compliments my blanket. So one of these days, you guys might actually see Wolfheart with a scarf. I'm going to be that guy. All right, got a little bit of a green tea warming up here right now because my voice is kind of gone, which is not good for the start of the stream, but maybe the tea will help a little bit. Set that there, take a little sip. Hey, Finn, what's up? What's up, Ian? Laura, hello. Is that your dog, Laura? Frederick, wonder if he wears his scarf today. Yes, sir. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Ian. I hope you're adding up all those donations. I feel like you do it almost every stream. And happy birthday, Ian. I hope you had a great day. Skull, my man. Why are you donating to me? It's your birthday.
Lovely day. Perfect weather for it.
I dedicate this session to you, Ian. A staunch supporter of the Wolfheart FPS community and all of the golf that Wolfheart FPS likes to play in the summertime, and some of the new clubs I'm going to buy this winter. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into it. What's up, Mike? I don't think I missed anybody. Let's jump into it here. And I ended in the graveyard. We are in Act 2 in Driftwood right now, and for anybody that is not aware, all of the sessions of this playthrough are in their own playlists, ordered correctly.
Lovely day.
And I think I was working on Riker's mission, trying to figure out the burning chest. And yeah, that was it. And from a main story standpoint, we have entered Act 2, and the half-demon, half-elf Malady told us that we need to find a character named Master Siva. And we rescued Master Siva from the gallows, and she basically gave us a ritual to perform that brought me to the Hall of Echoes, to where my goddess Amadia told my character that we need to seek out Masters of the Source, as these are characters that are going to be able to help my character become the Divine, as Lucian the Divine is currently dead, or so they say. And my god Amadia wants Fane to become the next Divine, as we are Godwoken. I don't remember talking to Riker. Why is it showing all this? Although sworn to the Covenant, Riker, the Keeper of the Stone Garden, would rather be free. I must have learned that through a journal or something. Riker accepted a promise. Oh yes, okay, so as I've been wandering the cemetery here, we've been learning about the Keeper of the Stone Garden, a character named Riker who lives in a mansion on the property. And I picked up a few things that gave us some insight into his character before actually talking to him. Even though I do know where he is, I've avoided the conversation. And we learned that Riker accepted a promise, but now wishes to be free of this pact, whatever that means. We should see what he has to say about that. And then, although sworn to the Covenant, Riker, the Keeper of Stone Garden, would rather be free. So we're learning a little bit about him before we get into a conversation. Ian, thank you for the $2 super chat. Justin, thank you for 28 months, by the way. I appreciate that. Great to have you here. Thanks for the long time support. What's up, Valio? And Leda, thank you for the $5 super chat. Happy live stream. Happy New Year. What's up, Twitch chat? Hey, Bella. Yawn, good evening. Thank you guys for being here. Okay, let's press on and see what's going on. Ooh, we have a dog right here. Start off talking to the dog, maybe? Fane.
You recognize the dog from the town square in Drift.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
The wounds from his spiked collar are healing well.
Thanks again, Justin. Help free the wolves.
Oh, hi! How are you? I'm good. Hey, do you smell that? It smells like the fish place, doesn't it? Like fish, only, worse. Okay, bye!
Alright, little rusty. And Tarquin is right here, and he also sent me on a quest. Let's see, hold on, I'm gonna take a look at that quest real fast. What was Tarquin's quest called? Really wish they would put the... I mean, man, I hate the quest journal in both the first game and the second game. Like, it's okay in this game, but I wish they would organize it even better, like by specific areas or characters.
It's so far away.
What is the quest that I picked up from from Tarquin? We fed the spider, no. Caravan abandons a popularity contest. This is a quest that I'm on right now called Heroes of Rest. Let's go ahead and set a bunch of these inactive. Hold on. I'm going to get this organized. This is Riker's pet. Okay, so we want to keep that one. Abandon his gods on the road west. We're going to set inactive that one. We're going to set inactive. Counting your chickens. Set inactive. Drunken elf hinted at a liaison with a giant spider. Can't set that one inactive. Criminal Wolfheart asked us to search his associate Mortis's house on the edge of Driftwood. Okay, so here's Tarquin's quest. All in the family. A scrap of paper tells us of a strange object that drove Johanna Surrey to madness. The numbers 213 were scribbled in the margins. Tarquin asked us to retrieve a powerful artifact from the Surrey family crypt. Alright, and then we have Mortis Awakens, so we're not doing that one right now. We're doing Waking Riker, a dangerous elven sorcerer with links to the lone wolves. Sounds like this Riker might be a potential teacher.
Lovely day. Perfect weather for it.
And then another thing I was working on is bring 3 limbs to the Weaver. We fed the spider. It told us that Riker is beholden to a promise and isn't happy about it. More flesh might earn more information. So is anybody in the chat? Anonymous, thank you for the donation as well. Appreciate it. Does anybody in the chat know where I can find more? I don't know if it needs to be hands, but I need to find more body parts so I can feed it to a spider in Riker's mansion. Don't really know where to go, because I would like to do that.
Curse those masked freaks. God's damn.
But I haven't been able to find body parts, even though I am in a graveyard right now. I do remember the Blood Moon Island thing. I just want to get to the part where it lets me go to Blood Moon Island, I guess. Alright, so this is... Let me see if I can break into this crypt. Nice. You guys can tell I did not do any inventory organization, even though I tell you guys I'm going to do it every single time. What is in here? Wow, okay, so let's go ahead and send that to Losa, and that'll free me up. 93 out of 110. We don't need the flower pot, so drop that. Send to Red Prince. Repair Hammer. I'm going to send to Ifan. Bottle of water, drop that. Probably holding on to like some boxes and stuff like that in here too. Man, I just have so much crap. Body parts are all over the map, looted from corpses. You don't just eat them as an elf, you'll find plenty in Riker's cellar. Okay, I was trying to avoid Riker's cellar, but I could maybe go there. I don't think I went down there yet, did I? Let me check out. So this is the shadowed tomb door. Let me check out this one real fast. We're gonna pick lock this one. Very nice. Nothing in there. Okay. Got a body, though. Let's go check this out. This might be the Surrey family crypt.
Buff, look at those bones.
Do 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 do. Shit, I gotta stop that, man. I want to do
What's
that to you
this?
guys this
I
early in the
found
stream.
something. Still stuck. There must be another one.
Can't be doing that to you guys this early in the stream, you know? Don't need you guys treating me like an object of sex, you know? I'm just a human being.
I've spotted something.
Just trying to play video games, you know? Not be objectified because of my beautiful singing voice. Just doesn't seem easy these days, you know?
Ah, success.
That tea is exactly what I needed. I can feel my vocal cords coming back. Oh my. Oh my gosh. So I remember this, but I don't remember how to do it. I just remember really screwing this up. And I'm probably going to screw it up again. Thanks, Frederick. What's up, Manly? Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for Dawnwalker. It's my most anticipated game for 2026. There's also really not like a ton coming out in terms of RPGs, but still. Okay, yeah, I just remember this being an absolute nightmare when I came in here for the first time. So let me back some characters out in case this turns into absolute mayhem, and let's see what happens. Beautiful barbarian roar. Yeah, I'll head to that cave at some point, Valio.
No, the door. It's locked fast. Maybe it's locked fast. Maybe it's locked fast. Maybe it's connected to some other mechanism.
You know, I really should put Fane in there because he can teleport out really quickly. So let's get him out of here. And let's take Fane. We're gonna have him go in here. Although I could probably drop something on this pressure plate and then experiment. Let's see if I can do that. Pick up any of these vases? No. Oh, I can. Good evening, Silver. Right here, chubby cheeks. Yeah, I do gotta slim down my cheeks a little bit, so you guys keep calling me chubby cheeks.
It's attacking! Evasive maneuvers, Quackers!
I need the motivation. I need to be shamed. Okay, that does work. All right, beautiful.
Maybe this one. Maybe this one. I think a different approach is in order. Shut tight.
It won't budge. It won't budge. How inconvenient.
It's locked fast. It's locked fast. Maybe it's connected to some other mechanism.
None of my characters have source, unfortunately. Okay, that was oil, poison, necrofire. Oil, poison, necrofire. Honestly, I don't remember this at all, nor is there anything that's really indicating what I'm supposed to do. Alright, let's try something else. Let's go. So I did 1, 2, 3. Let's do middle.
What did that do?
Okay, now we're at water. Is that what that middle one's always been? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, okay, I see, I see.
think a different approach is in order.
Okay, hold on. Let's think here. So we got
Maybe this one.
water, poison.
I think a different approach is in order.
First poison. Don't die, Fane. Whatever you do, brother. What if we do... You think about this for a minute.
Maybe this one.
Okay, now we have blood.
What did that do? Not the outcome I'd hoped for. What did that do? What did that do? That could have gone better. I'll try a different order.
We're not gonna reset it.
What did that? Maybe this one. Not the outcome I'd hoped for.
Poor Sir Laura in here.
What did maybe this one? Hear that? Did something.
Okay. Holy crap, this is insane. Aha! Okay, it was just a matter of getting the right order to make it blessed fire. Cool. Alright. Oh man, I love this. Taking damage, but it's cool. It looks so cool. Look at him right now. He looks like a freaking night walker. Alright, let's use the bag here. Hey Michael, what's going on? Hey Sharon. My interest in Soulframe? Yeah, I played the pre-alpha. And I'll be checking it out probably a few times before it actually launches or whatever, but I don't want to spend too much time in a game that's in alpha. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in it. Thought it was a cool concept. So let's go ahead and check this out now. We'll send Fane down first.
Shame. All this wealth's just been going to waste.
Oh, man. Okay, we gotta level up here. Okay, we might need... We're gonna do 1 into memory, probably. From Spider's Kiss, -2. We'll give him 1 into con. I should learn some Scoundrel skill books, since I have 3 from gear right now. Warfare, Huntsman, let's do 1 into Warfare. Alright, Ifan is level 11, everybody else is level 10, which means I'm going to be leveling up very soon here with everybody. Larian should have a character called Chubby Cheeks. Always loot first, right? Hopefully I don't piss anybody off. Damn, that's a really good spear. Excited for Crimson Desert? Yeah, I'm excited for that one too. It's not really like an RPG though. It has RPG elements. So that's why I placed Dawnwalker higher than Crimson Desert on my hype list, but I'm definitely excited for Crimson Desert. Okay, let's have a chat with this ghost right here. Yeah, so this is the Surrey family crypt that Tarquin sent me on the mission in here for. We found the Surrey family crypt. Johanna Surrey's tomb should lie within. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. So that is actually the answer to the lever puzzle that I just did. I had the answer in my quest log, but for some reason I didn't put the 2 and 2 together. But 213 would have made that holy flame. Okay, before we loot it, let's have a chat.
Unlike so many other spirits, this one is hardly silent. She clicks and squawks the moment you approach her, like a cornered crow facing down a hungry owl.
Are you the new certain, then? A pity. Seems the standard is plummeting quickly. You brought my tea, have you?
We're gonna play along with her and hold out an imaginary cup of tea.
The spirit takes the invisible cup from you and takes a sip of non-existent liquid.
I've tasted better brews, but from the look of you, the refreshments won't be improving.
She waits a moment.
You expecting a tip? Well, here's one. Moisturize.
Okay, we're gonna keep our irritation to ourselves and bow politely. What is this heirloom of yours that I've heard about, madam?
That old thing. It was passed to me by my father, Johannius. And my father's father, Johannius. And my father's 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 father, Johannius.
Hey, Scott.
Don't know what happened to the one in the middle. Don't rightfully know what it's supposed to do. Johannius, the umpteenth, brought it back from Blood Moon Island. I thought it might be good for stirring stew, but the cook gave it back. Said it made her feel funny. Whatever that...
Okay, so one of the Johannis in the bloodline brought this artifact back from Blood Moon Island.
The spirit stands there smiling, as if she hadn't just uttered the words of demons. Luckily, you understood them. Anathema seeks blood.
I'll bring a better cup of tea if you explain what just happened.
What just happened? You mean my display of proper posture and etiquette? The benefits of charm school, I don't expect you'd qualify.
Okay, we only have one option. I've had enough of this.
Hurry back. The eyebrows still need blocking.
Well, you leave me no choice.
You're back. Good. I'm ready for my tweezing.
Okay, hold on. We have some new dialogue. What is this about the shard that I found?
That old thing. It was
Okay.
past. Don't rightfully know what it's supposed.
The spirit stands there smiling.
What? Hurry back. You're back. That old thing. Don't mum.
The spirit stands there smiling.
Hurry back.
Okay. Do we click on the tomb is the question. Too heavy. Unusual artifact. I wonder if there's a way to do this without activating the room. Do I have a unibrow?
You feel the unusual object's vast energy before your hand even touches its smooth surface. Upon contact, the semi-transparent artifact shivers and speaks. You know this language. It is an archaic tongue, spoken only by demons for untold eons.
When as one, I am slayer of sin and the bane of the living. Restore my twin, make me whole. In archive of old the blade resides, an isle of blood where demons abide.
I wish I could be doing this conversation as Fane. Unfortunately, that's not how the game works. Alright, we're going to use Scholar, though. Repeat the words the spirit spoke.
The object speaks once more, and you consider your fortune in understanding its demonic monologue.
I'm demon true, taken to Isle of Vaults, exorcised from host most dear. The priest, Surrey by name, confined my soul to blade of glass and bone, then split in twain when madness boiled his blood. Anathema, I'm called, but only halves before you. In archives rest the blade. The path is marked. Now on to Isle embark.
The heirloom is silent once more.
We're going to look more closely.
The oblong object is crystal clear and unmarked by marks or chips. It rests snugly in your palm, as if meant to be gripped with a resolute hand.
What else can you tell me, object?
The object repeats its cryptic remarks.
Yeah, we're going to place it in our pack. Am I good? Am I good to jet on out of here? Before I move, let's go ahead and level up. Alright, let's see. Do we need memory with him? Everybody could probably use a little bit of memory. So let's do one into memory. And then we'll do one into finesse, since I'm using bows. We have necromancy. Is this Fane? Yeah, it's Fane. Necromancy at 6, hydro at 5, warfare at 3, summoning. All this is from gear. I have a base 5, base 4, base 5 of necromancy. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm gonna up my hydro by 1. A little bit more healing. And then for the Red Prince, we have strength 34. That's crazy. Could definitely use some memory for him. Might even do 2 actually. We definitely need fortify, and then I'm going to learn some more. So I'm going to do 2 into memory, and then we're going to go. We have warfare 10 with him, polymorph 4. Don't really need more unless I want a free attribute point. Let's put a point into, let's see, perseverance restores magic armor after you recover from frozen or stunned. Retribution reflects damage received to your attacker. It's at 5% right now. That could finish off a low HP opponent. I'm going to try one of those just to see how it works. And then Losa, we have her con at 20, See for her memory. We're good with that. Oh, I need a... Interesting. Gotta set a couple of these. Set that one. And what else do we have? Phoenix Dive. Yeah, we'll grab Phoenix Dive. Don't need that. Don't need any of that. We'll grab one memory. And then one into strength. And then we're gonna do... We're gonna do one into warfare. Sentient blade it is. Let's see if we can find it in my inventory. The unusual artifact. An odd crystalline and apparently sentient object pulsating with eldritch energy.
You're back! Good.
Okay, let's get on out of here. I definitely... I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I could say, I didn't know if I was going to get out of here without a fight. Alright, let's start off with a... Let's see, these guys all have no... Ricochet would be good, but you know what might even be better? Do I have any, like, nail bombs? I wonder how good those would be. That's fire damage. Or would a ricochet be better? I'm not sure. Could blind them? Can you blind a stone statue? Let's do a ricochet first. Oh, actually, look at this. We have barrage. So close to arrow spray. I wish I had source points. I'm stupid. And I also have marksman Fane too. Look at this. That's all that did? Come on. Probably should have backed up. Uh-oh. Haha! Charming these bitches. That's awesome. I do have a whirlwind too. This is risky. Get right up in there, baby. All right, if Fane, all these guys are knocked down. These guys haven't activated yet, so let's go ahead and... Oh, can I raise a bloated corpse in here? Yes, I can. Oh, that's going to be so deadly. That's going to be so good. Let's go ahead and raise a bone widow. I think the guys over here are going to activate, so I'm going to put the boner over there. Okay. One point left. I think I'm good. Maybe back up a little bit. Damn, I probably should have put the boner widow over here. Oh, I can just do this. No, I'm gonna hold my place. How did that not bounce off it anymore? Unbelievable. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. This would be badass if I just jumped right into the middle of it. We're gonna summon Incarnate. Try to hold these guys back a little bit. Look at all their turns. Here they go. CC heaven, true. I'm not sure, man. You might be able to do that. Damn, they took him out pretty fast. My big bulky summons. Hold on one second. You guys are not getting volume for a second. There we go. Need to get him out of there. I think I could just flee too, but Oh, wow. They deal way too much damage. Holy crap. Whoa. Wow. All right, we're going to tactical retreat all the way back to... Oh, I wonder if that would be high ground up there. Might not be a bad idea, actually, to have him over here. Would that count as high ground? I don't know. I'm not going to risk it. We're going to tactical retreat back to here. $72.72. Don't think they're going to make it to me, so let's go ahead and just take these guys out. We'll do 1, 2. I'm actually going to do 2 on this guy. Really? I think I misclicked on one of those. Hey, we got a little bit of that retribution reflect damage right there. Okay, whirlwind.
I'll yield to none.
Yes, sir. How does this work? Oh, I guess I already did it. Okay. That's how it works. These guys hit very, very hard. It's the one scary thing about this. Yeah, that's beautiful. Looking good. Losa's looking good. The fan's super low right now, but that's fine. Start working on them a little bit. Oh, damn it, I made a mistake again. I keep thinking that bone cage is a support for my allies, but it's only for myself. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's knock down some of these suckers. We'll help out the red prince probably. Perfect. And then I'm going to... We're going to do a turret over here. Could Phoenix dive over there too. Look at all, we still have a ton of guys. So I'll do a turret right here. Don't touch the ghost. Going all the way for Fane. You better not have action points after moving 7. Dude just walked 7 miles and still has an action point left to kill my character. You kidding me? And that guy wasn't even able to do it. What's up, Nate? Hey, Julie, this fight wrecked you? I might be saying the same here soon. We'll see. Yeah, summons are amazing in every larian game. Wow! What is up with this damage? Oh my god! What in the 9 hells just happened? I don't know if I have 5 res scrolls. I'll have a little bit more than 5 actually. I'm not running away. I refuse. Do 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 do. We have 1 AP. I don't think I can throw anything with 1 AP. Probably costs 2, yeah. 1 AP, what could I do with this? We could save it for full armor of frost. Is that really going to help a little bit? These guys are mostly physical, but they do some magical, so let's give it to Losa. Oh god. Alright. No, no. Yes, okay. Okay, I'm actually going to start grouping people up back here to help out a little bit. So we're going to do him right there. Tempted to Phoenix dive right now. Some AoE going. But let's do courage.
right where I belong.
Perfect, 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 perfect. What's up, Tate? Doo-doo? Now I can see why you said that, Julie. At first I was like, I think I'm kicking ass. And then all of a sudden, these guys group up around your character. This is insane damage that they're dealing. I knew something wasn't right when they all only had 140 HP. It's like, that's too good to be true. There must be some catch to this fight. Alright, so we definitely want some ricochet. Okay, both those guys are almost dead. What else do we have? Marksman Fang, is it going to work here? I think I'm just going to go for the kill shot. We're going to try to take out... Dude, that... What? Am I seeing that correctly? This guy has 300... This guy has 332 armor. Where did he come from? What the hell? No way. Alright, try to finish this guy off. Perfect. I gotta start working on him now, so let's go ahead and start working on his armor. Snakes grow out of your head, giving you a petrifying aura. So I lost that because I died. Let's go ahead and just do a regular attack here. Because I gotta get this guy controlled first, so we gotta get his shield down. So let's go like that. Nothing wrong with that. Are you kidding me right now? No way. Who's the one that did that? This guy in the back? The Clay Sentinel. There's a couple of them that are like elite bosses. I like how they're blocking each other, so they're going all the way around the tomb. Come on, Mosa, hang on. No! Hang on, Mosa, hang on. This is dead. Unbelievable. This is crazy. This might be it. It's gonna be the first TPK in a long, long time. What the hell? I need my source points right now. This is absolutely insane. I can still run away, but I'm not going to. Unless it looks like it's... I think we're just gonna fight it out. Jeez. Yes, first aid Red Prince. And hopefully he can survive. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. These guys, no. Thank God. Oh my God, that was so close. Okay, hold on. I am not done yet, folks. 72 right here. That costs 2. I want to knock this guy down. Probably get a triple knock. Oh man, this is the knock I need right here, though. We could chicken this guy. No, I need damage and then knock. So let's go ahead and I'm just gonna do a regular attack. Okay, now we're gonna go for a knock. I wish it would reach a little bit further. Here we go. I can't believe it missed that guy right there. Where's like an earthquake spell when you need it? If this guy gets 2 attacks, unbelievable. Larian's cheating. Larian's a bunch of cheaters is what they are. Okay. Almost out of res scrolls. Stay far away from that. All those guys are coming up after this. This is going to be crazy. This is about to be nuts. What's up, Morgana? You as well. Yeah, sure. Let me take a look right now. Let's see. What do we have? All right. We have 22 wits. There's the stats for you. These guys are very... If you have a bunch of CC abilities, like, this fight's not that bad. just constantly keep them knocked down and stuff because they have no magic armor or no physical armor. But I don't know. As a solo player, I'm not sure how you would do this. It might be kind of crazy. You'll pull it off, though. And they're immune to pretty much everything. The fight's deceiving because you start off thinking like, oh my god, this is going to be easy. See, all these guys back here have low HP because they were resurrected, so I can get them all with 1 CC attack. The problem is I'm not like in a position to do it right now, so let's go ahead and... Nobody's low on HP. I'm gonna probably... Let's raise a corpse. This actually is gonna be really useful, probably. I'm gonna raise a corpse and put it right here. Hopefully the corpse survives. Yes. Okay, so this is gonna take out probably all these guys over here in one... Let's see. Can I get a little bit closer without getting an opportunity attack? It doesn't look like I can, so let's just take it while we can get it. Hopefully they don't resurrect again. That would be insane. If they do that, I might have to run away. If I had like a bunch of AoE arrows or something, this might be good, but I'm not really hanging on to items like that. Oh my gosh, man, this is crazy. All right, we gotta take it while I can get it. How many can I line up here? Man, you can't tell who I'm getting and who I'm... CC is the only way. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna try to get all these guys because they look like they're sure targets right here.
Greet the Reaper for me.
Oh, I killed a bunch of them, and then I'm also going to... How much does this guy have? How does that guy still have all that armor? What the hell? It's hard to select them and see who I'm looking at. Nail grenades or something. It's not really worth turning this guy into a chicken when he only has 35 HP, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I think that was a pretty good move right there. This is nuts, man. Alright, we have to... I'm gonna finish him off while I can. Alright, and then this guy has 165, so let's see if I can take down his... It's not gonna work from right there. Let's see if I can get off a... Can I get off a sky shot? No. Ballistic shot, 72 to 82. Receive 5% damage per 1 meter. Distance to the target. I'm not really that far from the target. I'm gonna try it. Okay. Not that good, but it is what it is. Beautiful. Oh, the charm failed. Okay, all these guys are coming. If I could just set up... If I've had some boxes in my inventory... Just... So, the good thing about this fight, like, looking back at it now... and if you're still here, Morgana, not that you need tips from me, but... You could definitely set this room up before you come in here with a few environmental boxes or something, and these creatures, like, they get all stuck on each other, and they force themselves to walk all the way behind the crypt and around. So if I came back in here, I'd probably set up a few, like, boxes or something like that, and it would make them all filter into just one line. It'd be a lot easier. But that's, unfortunately, I'm already in the thick of it right now, so there's no going back. But yeah, imagine setting up, like, these guys come first, just setting up, like, a huge line right here and blocking off this entire side and making all of them come through right here. Woo! You could knock down, like, 20 of them at the same time. Alright, now I'm almost out of resurrection scrolls, so I have two resurrection scrolls left. That's insane. This guy... Alright, I'm gonna try to... He looks like he's gonna try to kill a fan, so let's focus on one. Could go for the res too. All these guys are coming next turn. Oh man. Oh man. 1 AP to move right there. I'm gonna do it. this guy's gonna get to go before Ifan. Man, I hate to turn him into a chicken, but I don't have enough damage to take him out. Although I do have Fane. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Might be able to kill this guy.
I'm ready.
Okay, he's dead. Tentacle Ash is super powerful. I didn't even have to move up. And then let's go ahead and do wings. Alright, now we're going to go for the res with my almost non-existent resurrection scrolls. Let's get Losa up here. She's got some CC. Should I put her right in the middle or try to pull these guys out a little bit? Let's put her right... They're all going to move up, so they're all going to waste action points coming up to here, so I should probably just stay back as far as I can. So I'm just going to go right here. Everybody else is looking pretty good. Don't need any potions. Here we go. At Solo, you can buy and craft plenty of invisibility potions. True, true. I think I can also just leave this fight right now too, so it might be like super easy just to leave and then come back in. I don't know how that would work with this fight, if they'd all be waiting at the ladder or what, but... Love the haunting flute music. Me too. Use lightning grenades as a solo player. Oh yeah, that seems really like a really good strat. All right, so we got how many up here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4 all lined up right where I want them. So I'm gonna do a... Oh, not where I want them. Hold on. Can I move right here? Let's see. I was hoping they would come in a straighter line, but of course they didn't. I move to right here. Cost 1 AP. How long is this? Let's see. I think I can get them all if I go to right here. Damn, this loot is really pissing me off. I don't want an opportunity attack. I just want to move to right there. There we go. I want to move closer, but the loot is getting in the way. There we go. That's pretty hype. That is pretty hype, my friends. Just because. Haven't used that in a while. Alright, these guys are all back up, so let's pick them off in order. What do we got here? 41 to 49. Damage is based on your attack and receives a bonus from finesse. Or we could do Sky Shot, which is 2. Let's see what we have for arrows. See, I don't really have much. I do have shocking arrows. What the hell was that? What a waste. I clicked on the ground or something? Damn it. It's not what I need right now. Alright, we're just gonna... Ooh, hold on. No, I screwed it up. Oh my god, Oh my god. This would have been such a good attack here. Marksman's Fang. This one lets me shoot in a line. But I wasted that attack. I could have probably shot through the entire line right here and made them all one shot. It's really unfortunate. Hard to target things. There's so much crap on the ground right now. Alright, we're gonna do a whirlwind now, so I'm gonna, let's see, how many AP to move right here? 20 or 2? Or I can fly over for 1. We're gonna whirlwind. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. They don't have magic armor, so we might as well also use this. Try to finish off. This guy has 9 HP. Does he? I can't tell. Both of them are low. Okay, I think I got this fight now.
Worms take you.
Do 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 do. Damn it, just out of range. It's easy to misclick in this arena for some reason. Okay, 65. You know what? Let's just do the summons. Justin, thank you for the $4.99. Wolf, if you're going to start a new religion based on a household appliance, which one would it be and why? Holy crap. That question's too deep for me, my friend. Nice.
They're dead. Well, more dead.
Alright, I survived. I have one res scroll left now. That was pretty crazy. Would definitely be way easier coming back for the second time, though, now that I know how it works. I don't think any of these guys have any loot on them. Yeah, I wonder if like there's a good combo. I'm not using magic really in this run, but I wonder if like water and lightning would be really good in this room. Just electrify everybody and stun them. I'll have to get back to you on that, Justin. I don't know, man. What do you think? Ooh, we have a gold cup here for 125. Going with the air fryer. What's up, Stony? What's going on? Let me talk to this ghost real fast and then we'll head out. In case she has anything to say about that. Yeah, I know. You guys are asking the hard-hitting questions tonight. I'm not ready for that. Alright. The Surrey family crypt is complete.
This thing speaks to me. I know the words, but I don't know their true purpose.
My tongue. It is speaking the language of the Eternals. I mean, it's gibberish, but such beautifully phrased gibberish.
Sounds like a demon with a swollen tongue. I wonder if what's inside is as pleasant as a demon with a swollen tongue.
Wild guess here, but I'll wager this relic will turn out useful for killing. Somehow.
Of course, if
It has a nice rhythm to it, doesn't it? Kind of like a song. Beautiful language.
Of course, the two weirdos in my party like the sentient evil sword. Alright, so let's go talk to Tarquin now. We found the door to Blood Moon Island Archives. One part of Anathema should be inside. Is that on my map now? I do remember the Blood Moon being like really cool content. And in Livewood Archive, there's the archives right there. So that's not going to be for a little while, but I wonder if Tarquin's going to have anything to say about that. Gold cups in Kingdom Come Deliverance are worth so much. Gold and silver cups in that game. It's funny because the game is like so realistic. So it actually makes sense. Like you don't find like big treasure chests filled with sparkly loot and all that. You just look for gold cups and plates and you become rich in that game.
Ah, you again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb?
Now we probably shouldn't be showing him what we're finding because Tarquin is obviously a necromancer and he's quite suspect, but hey, let's just see what he says. So we're going to show him the object that we found. Is this what you wanted, sir?
He places his hand on the artifact and it drones in the demonic tongue. When, as one, I am slayer of sin and the bane of the living, restore my twin, make me whole. The object continues. In archive of old the blade resides, an isle of blood where demons abide.
It's true then. Anathema, within reach. Tell me, is this all there was? There weren't any other curios in there?
We're going to consider Tarquin. You know the demonic tongue?
But of course. I consider it my scholarly duty to know what I can of them. Surely you of all people understand the quest for knowledge.
He breathes a long, lugubrious sigh.
Lugubrious.
It's time I
lugubrious. What a word.
This is the hand grip of the fabled Anathema. A sword capable of annihilating anyone. Even a divine.
Interesting. So in the lore, I'm not going to get into it right now, but there's also a sword that the Lord of Chaos instilled a piece of his soul into. As a way to try to reach the material plane. But we'll get into that later.
Imagine it. Holding in your hand a force that could wipe away sun and shadow. A sword of life and death, miracle and sin. A sword of atonement. I can restore Anathema to working condition, but this is only half of it. We still need the blade.
How fortunate that the hilt has already told us where to find it. Blood Moon Island.
You were looking for this Anathema the whole time? Forget it. You should have been honest from the start.
Oh my. The purveyor of truth is slinging morals left and right like he's already been named divine, while practically handing the hammer a sure victory over Rivalon.
Tarquin's eyes reach for the skies in a vivid show of annoyance.
I won't be the one to make you regret it should you never wield Anathema, but regret it you certainly will.
Awfully suspect. 2,400 I have, so we gotta buy a few of these. Oh, actually, they're not even that expensive right now, so I'm okay. Man, I have so much inventory organization that I have to do. This is insane. Not happy about it. Hang on to that persuasion. I want to get this. The Fan of Knives. Fling a dagger at every enemy around you, dealing 57 to 61 damage. And actually, it's so expensive though. It costs 1,700. Look at all the forks I have from Riker's. This is all from Riker's Palace. You know what? Hold on. I should probably send these to... Ah, this is so annoying in this game. I should send them all to a fan.
Perfect weather for it.
Who has all the forks? Who has all the stolen silverware? Damn, I have to... This is so annoying. Can't select mass select items in this game.
God's damned Riker.
Alright, we gotta go like this. Can I just drop it anywhere? Not really. I have to bring it all the way down here. I think I'll get a lot more money if I do it with him. You guys look into my inventory. Silverware everywhere. Goldware, should I say. Isn't it crazy that you can't control click items in this game? Like, I wonder why Larian didn't allow that. It must have been like engine limitations at the time or something. Such like an obvious quality of life feature that you'd want for a game like this. That's why when they added it to Baldur's Gate 3 early access, it was like a huge deal. We're all celebrating. It's such a basic feature. Alright, Tarquin. Which one are you? There you are.
What?
Do they sell for more with him? I can't even tell. Whatever. We're at 429 right now. 8 spoons. Let's go. 683. This isn't even that much money. It wasn't even worth gathering them. 960 portrait. Okay. But that's going to have to do. One more plate. 1150. Okay, anything else I can sell quickly? Just doing a quick look here. The Oath of Insanity. What a staff right there. Gotta check my runes here soon. Oh my god, glass. Oh wow, glass is worth a lot. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, folks. Wait, is Ifan the one that had the glass? Yes, it is. Nice. 1,000 gold for that. I'm living good right now. Should probably buy a Piece of Mind scroll too, actually. I already have one. Okay. Alright, take our leave. Let's go ahead and... Continue on. You can select or you can multi-select items? Is that true? Hey, Missing. They used the same composer for this game? Yes, they did. Borislav.
What's this? I found something.
Forget how to pronounce his last name. We just call him Bobby, aka Bobby. He is the composer of this. Hey, look, I needed this. Yes. Okay. We have a rotten leg. Oh, and a short stick and a shawl. Ooh, look at this hat. Whoa, what did I just find? Oh no, okay, that was a comparison. I should go back to the spider, see if I can actually turn in what I just pick up. Where's the rotten leg? Sort by latest. See if the spider will take a rotten leg out of curiosity. So those of you guys that don't know what I'm doing here, obviously I'm being quite meticulous, quite detailed with this playthrough. I met a spider in the attic of Riker's mansion here. And if I bring the spider some more flesh, the spider's going to reveal information on Riker for me before I talk to Riker. And that's a choice that I'm making. Let's go up here. Let me just see if this works. So here's the spider. Can I talk with Fane?
The spider taps her spindly leg on your...
No, it has to be a fan. So let's take the bloody leg and send to a fan. Send to a fan. On console, you can multi-select. Oh, you can't on controller, so I wonder if it... Interesting. For keyboard and mouse, enabling selection of multiple items in the party inventory UI. Why wouldn't that just be on? I don't know where it is, but that's okay. I'll look into it. Go ahead and send... Did I send the leg? I did. So let's go with a fan and talk to the spider. Damn it, the door's so buggy. I think because on controller it would be impossible to play this game if you weren't able to multi-select, right? Using a joystick to move all that around.
Is it? I hope you brought dinner.
Yes, ma'am. I have a rotten leg for you.
Let's see, my
see if it works. Please work. You know what? I should probably save first. Oh, it won't let me.
Your lies only make all the more hungry.
Her fangs drool venom that sizzles on the sand. But there's no time to think.
No! Look at my last save point. We're killing the spider. I'm not going back to that stupid room. Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Can't even tactical retreat right now because I'm webbed. A sky shot. Oh great, that's nice. Missed too. Good stuff, okay. This is great. My entire night is ruined now. Well, I'll tell you what though. I don't have to do this quest anymore, so we're not going to search for body parts anymore. It would have been cool, but I'll just look up what it does. Can't teleport him, I don't think, but I can teleport the spider. Let's move the spider. We're going to move the spider to the entrance, and I'm going to have the Red Prince and Losa come up. Could probably sneak them up, actually. Yes, I might be able to get a sneak attack. So let's go to Red Prince. We'll take Losa too. Might be able to sneak them right up the staircase. Oh, I'm never going to be able to sneak in there because these damn guys. It's going to suck if I get put into combat. I'm going to take Losa. We're going to move Losa down and have her go up the thing just in case I get put into combat from super far away. At least one of my characters is right there. See if this does anything. Oh, wow, look at that. That's nice. Just use it for that. And then we're going to take Red Prince and see if I can... Now let's just go back this way with Red Prince too. Get in there and hide. Oh, I tried doing it and didn't work.
Glory is mine.
Uh-oh. Looks like I'm getting into a lot of fights this session where there's about 7,000 enemies encircling my party. My save goes back to that room with all the statues, the Surrey family crypt. I don't want to redo all that. It's okay. Let's hope I can survive this one. A lot of crap going on right now. No blood turret. Let's see, still got HP. The spiders like that. I wonder how much damage these little things do. And let's go for a... Just gonna do a regular attack. Beautiful. Now we can take the spider to Pound Town. Okay, Red, what you got for me, my man? Let's go ahead and move up one. We're gonna do ground pounds. Knock the spider down. And fly. Welcome to Act 2, where every room, stone, or random bush can kill you. But you got low resistances? Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. Whoever's the face of my playthrough, they have the best relationship with everyone. I usually donate a bunch of junk to vendors to build up relationships. It's not a bad idea. It's just not my playstyle. I don't really do a lot of things with vendors, like donate to them and stuff like that, even though I should. Oh my... What? I have like 2 health left with the Red Prince. That's insane. Alright, we're gonna do Ricochet. How do I miss? Come on, game. What is going on tonight? Path is interrupted. Get out of here with that nonsense. Get out of here with the nonsense today. The spider is charmed by me right now. Like, ballistic shot I can't do, but I can do a regular shot. Let's try Marksman Fang, and maybe I can hit the little spider. Is there a little spider in there? Or is the spider dead? No, I think the spider's dead. Let's do a regular shot. A lot of HP. Alright, Red, you're almost dead, my man. Do we have DK on the character right now? Getting better at checking that. I do not, so let's go ahead and drink one of my limited health potions. We'll drink a medium one. Ooh, I should have drank more than that. Crap. Oops. We're gonna do Tentacle Lash. Okay. One, two. It's not gonna do me no good. I'm in poison right now. Let's fly out of here. We'll go to right. I don't want this guy to blow up on me, so I'm gonna go to right here. Medium potions are no longer good on my characters now that I'm level 11. They used to be good. Los is almost dead. Let's do restoration on her. And of course I can't reach. I'm a little bit out of reach. This is just one of those nights where everything just doesn't go as planned. Like, you're one step away from being able to reach a character, and then you have to waste your action point if you want to cast it, but then you don't have enough action points. It's just one of those nights. Oh, bloodsucker. That one doesn't reach either. Got all these little spiderlings coming into the fight too. Can I raise a corpse anywhere? Okay, they're dead. Do that. We'll give restoration to the Red Prince. I'm gonna spend 2 to go right here, and I'm actually gonna blow up. Hopefully I don't hit the Minotaur. It's okay, I don't mind a little opportunity. Oh no, Red Prince. You guys see what I'm saying about tonight? Look at this. So I moved into here. Red Prince might be in this because his foot is sticking in. His damn toenails are sticking in the AoE. You gotta be kidding me. What happens if I moved to right here? What about right here? Okay, that might work, but knowing my luck right now, it's not gonna hit the Weaver. Okay, hit the Weaver. I like it. I like it a lot. Knock the spider down. Let's get a totem going up in here. Is Cursed Blood gonna do me any good? Give it a try. What's up, Proxy? Not sure what level your bow is, but if it's too high level for you, it reduces your accuracy. Good thinking. I should check that. You're right. I forgot about that mechanic in this game. I think I made that mistake on my run several years ago. I'm actually really happy you brought that up because I'm working on a beginner's guide too. That's something that I should definitely note. A lot of little things in these Divinity games that are really easy to miss. So let's see with him, my bow is 11, so that's good. And I'm currently level 11, so Fane is fine. Check with my, we'll check with Fane too. Let's go ahead and just do a regular shot. Everybody's okay right now, except Losa. Big boy. You know what? I'm gonna move up. Got these charmed spiders right here. I'm gonna move up and we're gonna do a... Alright, that's okay damage. We're gonna turn the spider into a chicken. You guys ever seen that before? And I think the spiderling is gonna blow up. I think that's what they've been doing, so let me just back up out of here a little bit. We'll go to right here, although the opportunity attacks when the chicken moves around are gonna be quite nice. So I'm actually gonna stay right there. Good to note that though, Proxy. I forgot about that. That's a really good tip. Let's see, for Fane though. Okay, I'm using a level 10 bow, so I'm actually okay, but it's good to be reminded of that because I totally forgot. Alright, we're taking out one at a time. Let's go at the mama spider. Couple bow shots. Losa is super low on HP. So let's do a rally cry. I like it. And his shield's up. Feeling much better now. I don't want to waste any more res scrolls tonight. Okay, and the chicken should give me a couple opportunity attacks here. Miss.
Cornered.
Okay, I like it. Like when things go as planned. Worried these guys are going to blow up here. Do a sky shot. Oh my god. What is my percentage? I'm at 60 right now. Is there something wrong with my guy right now? Look, I'm missing a lot. I mean, 60 is not great, but... I think I gotta work on his accuracy. Question is how to do that.
Right.
I don't know if you guys saw that, but I missed again. Am I playing Celasta right now? The hell is this? Alright, let's finish Mama Spider off. We'll go 1 to right here, and then I'll go all in. So all in right here, from my understanding, for anybody that uses it, it kind of sucks to use it when you have 4 action points, when you could just do 2 attacks because it's less damage, but it seems to be a really good ability when you only have 3 left. That way you get a little bit more damage out of it than a basic attack. That's when I've been using it. Just missed again. No way a mosquito bite misses, right? How many corpses are in the area around here? Do 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 do. Okay, Loso, don't die. I don't got enough. Gonna put it right here. We're gonna Phoenix dive right on top of that stupid spider. Beautiful.
I'm ready.
Take a look. Oh, what's going on here? Blood totem. All right. Looks like I can. Yes, nice. Yeah, I think Fan's finesse is so high already, though, which is the crazy thing. I think it is. Let's take a look. See, finesse 29. I mean, that's pretty good. I've focused mostly only on finesse. It says finesse increases your damage with finesse-based weapons and skills. Finesse-based attacks and skills do 95. It doesn't say anything about accuracy. Alright, Mr. Spiderling, sorry about this. Okay, am I done? Nope, there's a couple more. Where the hell are they? There's one right here. Okay. Ever gonna be able to target this guy? There we go. Alright, I survived. So much for the spider quest, but A for effort, right? Just kind of got stuck in that dialogue and didn't have a load point, otherwise I would have save scummed it. Good thing is I can probably talk to Riker now. So let's go downstairs. Now that I'm not doing that quest anymore, I don't think there's anything else.
The hatch is blocked tight by the high drifts of sand carpeting the floor.
What do you mean? What the hell is going on right now?
Straining and
Okay. Alright. Okay.
The servant emits a menacing...
Shut the hell up. Let's take a look at what I have. So we're good with this quest right now. We found the door to Blood Moon Island Archives. The artifact is 1/2 of Anathema, an infamous weapon. Tarquin suggested we search Blood Moon Island for it. Set that inactive because we don't need that right now. A Web of Desire. A drunken elf hinted at a liaison with a giant spider. I don't know if I just screwed that one up. I'm not sure if it's the same spider, but I think it is. I think that quest is probably done. We're working on that one. We found a dog collar. Perhaps it'll convince him that the master prefers Cottontail. Riker's pets, Cottontail and Dot, are arguing over who their master loves best. This is another annoying thing about the quest log in both games, is like, you can like, it seems like you can finish a quest or do as much as you possibly can, and the quest will just still show in your quest log. Like, there's nothing else that I can think of that I can do with the dog or the cat. I've already found the collar. It's too late. I already did the conversation with the cat and the dog. It's really confusing. But I think I'm good to talk to Riker. So this is actually a really interesting character. And we are now working on one of the main quests again, talking to one of the 4 Masters of Source that are supposed to teach us about the Source. So let's go see what's up with this guy. I'm going to do a save. We're going to call it Riker. Hey folks, it's Riker. You guys know that YouTube channel? Yeah, I'm charming the mini spiders because I have a special DLC armor set from Act 1 on Fane. So when people come close, they get charmed.
The masked servant.
Is that a salamander?
The salamander's tongue flickers, tasting you on the air. It turns away with a grunt.
Oh yeah, so I do have 100% accuracy, so maybe it was just that fight. Base at 95.
The servant emits a menacing growl.
All right, we have approached.
Striking language. Smart writing is a forgotten art.
I love the voice actor. The man, the myth, the legend himself. He kind of looks like a scarecrow. Riker.
A visitor. Such a rare and exquisite pleasure, especially from one so unliving.
Hey. Nobody said I was undead.
The elf tilts his head backwards, but his squinted eyes don't stray from you.
Call me Riker. Please, do avail yourself of my creature comforts. You've surely come a long way.
We're gonna nod. You don't mind an undead presence then?
Look around you, good sir. I live among the graves. I'd be a most unsavory neighbor if I let myself wallow in ignorance of my own community. And yet, I suspect there's even more to know about you. Isn't that right, Godwoken?
How did you know I was Godwoken?
Don't be so naive. My doors only open on the occasion of truth. What you admit to them, you admit to me.
Okay, cool. I wonder if he would have not known that if I just came through the front door and I didn't use the magic door.
I also see you are not yet whole.
He presses a slender forefinger against his tight lips and hums.
I'm not a generous man, but I could give you what you seek if you offer something in return. A completely fair exchange between sorcerers.
We're going to consider Riker's smirk. This all seems very suspicious.
You are cautious. An admirable quality. I too have difficulty with trust. However, my requirements are very simple. You go to the Black Pits, to a cavern there. In it, you'll find a stone tablet of considerable value.
Okay, so we're already going to the Black Pits for Fane's quest, because before Fane was captured and brought to Fort Joy, he was on a mission to find out more about his people, the Eternals, and people were discovering artifacts of the Eternals in the Black Pits.
He points to the location on your map.
Bring it to me.
Dizziness. It lasts just a moment, but long enough for you to feel Amadia's presence. You hear no words, yet understand. It's imperative you accept Riker's bargain. The episode passes. Riker is peering at you intently. He awaits your reply.
Let's check what he has on him first. That's awfully suspect. He should have a lot more than that. Ooh, I could use this knockdown arrow, though. Why don't you get this tablet yourself?
Oh, but heading to the Black Pits would mean tangling with more magisters, and they're such a nuisance. I like keeping my hands clean, you see.
And what exactly does this tablet do?
It's a miracle of the ancients. Priceless, really, and powerful enough to draw the magisters' attentions.
I don't remember this fully, but I'm assuming this is an artifact of the Eternals? Fane's race? The OG race?
I won't bore you with further detail. Suffice it to say, it is safer in my hands than in theirs.
So naturally, I wouldn't trust this guy, but it's a video game, so we're gonna go along with it, so we can get some more dialogue and interactions out of this guy. But what exactly do I get out of this deal?
I would think that obvious, my good fellow. You're dying to show off those smoldering talents of yours. You just don't know how to handle them.
True.
I can help you with that. I can share my bond with the Source with you, fill your well to the brim, make you a master. The rest of the story, well, it's yours to write.
And what do you plan to do with this tablet, Riker?
Riker's lips stretch and his cheeks bulge, but you couldn't rightly call his unusual grimace a smile.
I'm a man of taste, as you no doubt see. A relic this significant would make an incredible addition to my collection. Don't deny an old elf his simple pleasures.
It will be done.
A promise you'd best fulfill.
Riker bows his head deeply.
Then you'll have the power you seek, if not the power that trumps it. There will always be one greater, you know. Now please, don't let me keep you.
Alright, so because I investigated things in this mansion, I failed at the spider quest, but other things have revealed something to me, so now I have the dialogue option right here. To tell Riker that we found out about the promises he's made, and he wishes to get out of.
Riker explores his cheek with his tongue and idly inspects his fingernails.
Fascinating story, if a bit melodramatic. I imagine the pressures are getting to you. Can't be easy to be God-woken, not in these times. Do be sure to rest before venturing out. You shouldn't roam the graveyard with a fuzzy head and an empty belly. You'll be prone to hallucinations.
I'm not making this story up. I demand you tell me about this promise.
You are feisty, but I've tired of this endless banter. Unfortunate, too. We could have been so good for each other.
He seems evil. Is this Raphael? Yeah, I was about to ask you guys. Do you guys hear any BG3 characters? Is this Raphael? What did I... What? Wait, what? No, I don't want to... No, no. No. I wasn't paying attention for the last dialogue thing that I clicked, but obviously we shouldn't pry into his promise here, which is fine. I want more content out of this guy. I don't want to kill him right now. So we'll just zip through this conversation really quickly. Yeah, I guess I was insisting a little bit too much.
A visitor?
The elf.
Call me right. Look, and yet I don't.
He pressed.
I'm not a generous man, but you are. How?
He pointed.
Bring it.
Dizziness. The episode passes.
I would. Oh. It's a I won't bore you with further detail. Suffice it to say, I'm a man. A promise.
Riker bows.
Then you'll have. Now, please.
Okay, we're gonna leave it at that. I'm assuming he gets that angry because we don't know enough about the promise. Maybe if I did the spider quest, that would have changed that. But I'll have to research that or reload on my own time and just check that out. Alright, so now we have Riker's quest updated. A dangerous elven sorcerer with links to the lone wolves. Sounds like this Riker might make a potential teacher. We met Riker. He offered to teach us the ways of the source, but only if we helped him first. And he gave us 2 quests here. Find the caverns beneath the Black Pits. Riker sent us to the caves beneath the Black Pits in search of a particular tablet. Tablet of Fate. Tablet of Fate is Forgotten Realms lore. Investigate the Black Pits. Promising to help us master our powers, the sorcerer Riker first sent us to a cave beneath the Black Pits in search of a tablet. Another confusing aspect of Larian's quest logs. Like, these two are the same exact quest. I'm sure they branch into slightly different options, but like, it's just confusing. So we're not going to go to the Black Pits at this moment. I'm going to finish exploring the rest of the graveyard. And I do have one quest here. Four great heroes lie buried in the Stone Garden. Their graves may be worth investigating, so we're going to see if we can find those. Polish off this graveyard, and then we can move on. Is that Andrew Wilcock? Raphael's VA? Really? Cursed electrified water. How do you get rid of that? Let me try this out of curiosity. Nope. Well, yeah. Cool. How cool is that? Oh no, I got stunned. Oh, shit. Come on, brother. Go, 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 go. All that for that? Really? Hopefully I'm not endlessly shocked. Oh, man. Hang in there, brother. Hang in there. Did I get Whisperwood? As a DOS 2 first time in the quest log can be a bit daunting. Yeah, it's just confusing in ways that it doesn't need to be. It's like repeat quests all over, even though they're not technically fully repeat. Needs a little bit more organization. But hey, you know, this is Larian's old game. It's one of the best games out there. I can't complain too much. I would actually rather things be obscure and confusing than be an absolute hand-holding fest type of a game. So
the lizard hums tunelessly, not a melody exactly, but more of a meandering moan.
10 spans under, humans slept. 10 spans up, the dwarves were kept. Lizards burned in lasting flame. Elven trees towards skies did aim.
my name is Fane, and who are you?
Keeping watch, tending graves.
Are you all right?
She flinches as you move closer.
No, no touching.
Her humming fades. The eerie silence lasts for several seconds.
Riker might get mad. He doesn't like it when someone touches his things.
We're gonna query her about Riker.
She shivers and whispers.
Powerful sorcerer. Lives here, right in the garden. He can take the you from you. No brain, just body.
Yeah, there's your answer, Nate. Definitely evil, right?
She points at her head.
The
I'll see if I can get his initiative,
got
Morgana.
nothing up there.
I'll go back there and check
Riker
for you.
has it all now.
The ensuing silence lasts for several seconds, until she picks up the melody once again and turns away.
I wonder if it'd be different if I talked with Red Prince.
The lizard hums tune.
10 spans under, humans
Okay,
slept.
few kin would roam
10
among human
spans up,
graves.
the dwarves
What are
were
you doing
kept.
here?
She looks to your left with one eye and to your right with the other.
Keeping watch, tending graves.
Okay, I don't think there's anything we can do here, so we're just gonna leave here. Do 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 do. Let's give Morgana a peek at Riker's stats. Although actually you can you're not gonna be forced into combat with Riker, but now I'm actually curious myself, so let's see. Because he did outright win that. Where'd he go?
The masked creature grunts.
Every time I walk in here, I get minus attitude. Riker, he's in his house wandering around apparently. Okay, never mind. Riker is gone. He is the mystery man. I wonder what you can do with the salamander. I feel like there's a quest involved with the salamander. Ooh, what is this? Minor wits potion? Can I steal it? Is anybody here? Oh, we're definitely gonna steal that. Thank you. Okay. I don't know where Riker went. He's probably wandering somewhere. Let's go see if we can find these graves.
Elven trees.
Are you using the glass cannon feat, Morgana? Or are you just speaking generally about your playthrough? Start every combat with maximum AP, but magic and physical armor do not protect you from statuses. How many hours did it take me to beat DOS 1? You could actually look on my channel. There's an Original Sin 1 playlist. I think it took me like 32 sessions, and each session was probably on average 3 to 5 hours long. I don't want to go down here just yet. Should probably mark this. I don't know if I want to. Mark spirit right here. But probably close to 100 hours, if not more. I mean, granted, when I'm streaming, it's a bit slower, typically. Alright, so... Oh, hold on. So confused in here. Where in the nine hells am I? This is where we gotta go. Still have to figure out that burning chest too. Oh, you know what I should do? Silly me. Let's check Riker's basement.
It's not a silent monk, but it seems just as...
Why are we going around that way?
blank.
Open up the loot. I'm actually gonna go back. Is that a rat? Nope, that's Sir Laura. What's going on? I'm gonna go back into Riker's mansion. Sorry about that. Wasn't there... Hold on. Let me double check down here. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Can you still, when you're on Lone Wolf, can you still pick up, like, do you still get talents like everybody else does? I don't really know how that works. Lone Wolf provides +2 max AP, +2 AP recovery, 30% vitality, 60 physical armor, 60% magical armor, blah blah blah, up to a maximum of 10 while you're adventuring solo or with at most one companion. This bonus is temporarily removed while there are more than 2 members in the current party. Incompatible with glass cannon. Okay, I see. Interesting. Alright, so I've already found everything down here. This is where we did the rat with the cheese. Is there anything I missed down here? I don't think there is. Yeah, we're gonna go check this out first, right here.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
It's really cool how many spirits there are. I mean, I have spirit vision on at all times right now because of the gift bag. There's like so much content you can miss if you don't check. Yeah, let's go check it out up here.
Dwarves leave their dead for the birds to consume. How barbaric.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no
The
glory.
eagle glowers at you with one baleful eye, keeping the other eye firmly trained on the stringy morsels of rotting flesh dangling from its beak.
inspiration. We're an example.
I'm gonna become an elf. An elf alpha. And we're gonna eat that leg that I just picked up.
We died
arm.
glorious deaths.
Biting deep into the rotting flesh, your senses are assailed with a rank odor of meat long past its prime. Your memory wavers and becomes not your own, but the memory of one who led them. You see myriad wings flapping, your hand scattering birdseed. You hear the screeching of eagles, the tearing of flesh. All of your life is centered on this place, this pedestal of death. All of your life is dedicated to feeding your eagles the meat of your dearly departed people.
Okay. Alright, let's chat with a fan, with a bird.
The eagle glowers at you balefully, with eyes like shiny little buttons. One manicured and beribboned claw shoots forth to claim the stringy offal before him. Stretching his neck forward, he peers closely at you.
Honestly, I think it would be kind of fun playing without Pet Pal and then coming through the game again with Pet Pal. Just seeing all the different perspectives that you missed and all the content.
Pretty eyes. Eyes that see far.
The eagle's own eyes glitter with avarice.
We're an example.
Why do you peck at these scrawny corpses when there's better pickings around?
Peck, peck, peck. The eagle pecks free some choice lump of gristle from deep within the corpse. He swallows it whole, dark blood dripping from his beak, and matting the fluffy feathers at his throat.
Master died, but Master told me what to do. All my life told me you are what you eat. So I do. I will become the Master. Unless you are not the new Master, are you?
I might have to invest into some persuasion points with some other characters. Wish you could see your stats when you're in these screens. I think my memory is higher than my wits. We can crush our boot into the master's remains and tell him that we are the new master and you must come with us. Damn, I really want to pass this, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Tell him that you are no master, but if he wants to eat lords, kings, and even the gods themselves, he should come along with you. Or Constitution Persuasion. What if these can all be different difficulty checks? I don't know. I don't think I have any. Let's just go with memory. Not even close.
Think me an owl? A wren? A crow? I am an eagle. I know my place in this world. So should you. Leave Master and I alone.
Oh, you can open your inventory? Oh, thank you so much. For some reason, I just assumed I couldn't. Let's see. So, yeah, he's at 1. Memory is the highest.
That inspiration. We're an example.
Okay. Might start investing more into persuasion.
He ostentatiously fluffs up his feathers and turns back to his sordid repast.
Alright, we can have a chat with the spirits up here. Did we get a quest?
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked up by spies.
Hubert's Encyclopedia
No point to it either.
Of warriors. In this long chronicle of the history of people killing each other, the historian Hubert lists every possible form of unmagical combat, including even the memorable occasion on which Vladis Campanelle tried to beat her husband to death with the mismatched wooden legs of his most recent mistress. Okay. Pick up that gold and we'll have a chat with the spirits.
Watching the birds pick your body clean is almost soothing. At least you know you're doing some good for a creature. And it means that elf ain't getting his claws on my corpse.
Yeah, none of my other characters can speak with the Raven Leda because nobody else has Pet Pal.
Not mine specifically, but he creeps from grave to sepulchre, taking what he wants. Whatever he wants.
A grim expression passes across her face as she looks out over the graveyard.
The dead don't rest easy in this garden. Not by half.
And who is this elf?
He lives in the big house by the gate. I ain't about to wander up and ask for a name, mind you. The less I see of him, the happier I'll rest.
2 dwarven spirits at loggerheads.
Reach into the argument.
In a flash, you are both of them, brother and sister. Your feminine side is a rebel, rising up against the tyrannical queen. Your masculine side is a royalist, loyal to the monarch he loves.
A little bit of dwarf lore going on here. I'm assuming the tyrannical queen is Justinia, the one that Beast was basically sent to Fort Joy because of Justinia.
As the brother, you rescue your sister from the pikes of the Royal Guard. Together, you flee across the sea to the melting pot of Driftwood and Reaper's Coast. But in Driftwood, you visit the lizard. You are the sister, and you know that something is wrong. You climb the stairs to rescue your brother, and find him fighting for his life against the dwarves who would rob him. Both of you die, but your killers do right by their fellow dwarves, and bring you here to lay you to rest. As spirits, you fight for eternity, one convinced that the queen is a tyrant, the other that your treason was wrong.
We're going to side with the sister. You have to stand up for what you believe in.
The sister smiles. She feels vindicated. Her brother still does not agree. The rebellion was a disaster. The rebellion was a mistake that cost them their lives.
Gotta take Beast's side, you know?
The sister has found peace with what was her life, but her brother rages on.
Okay, one more.
You watch yourself. There's a voice whispering promises to the dead around here. Word is that they'll be walking about with flesh on their bones again if they send you to the Hall of Echoes.
What did you do? Why would anyone want you dead?
You're God-woken, ain't you? You've a certain something about your aura. Don't ask me why. But someone out there's got it in for you.
Okay. I don't know what else I can do up here right now for now. I want to pass that persuasion check. I'm like genuinely curious how that works, but I can't. Honestly, having a bunch of gear that gets your persuasion up to like 3 or 4 just set aside would be really good.
By spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
Don't know if that gear exists, but some gear has persuasion. One of the pieces that he has on him does, but it's not enough.
What's this? I found something.
The plinth of the statue bears a series of deep, circular scratches upon its stone. The statue can be rotated. The sculpture looks impossibly heavy, yet turns with little effort. The sculpture looks impossibly heavy, yet turns with little effort.
What's this?
The statue gestures towards the heavens, a striking image amidst the graves and sepulchres. The graveyard's death chill fades, leaving within you only hope. The headless statue looms over you. Its plinth bears the same rotation scratches as its cover.
Oh, we can repair it. Interesting. With what? Must have to find a statue head. That's cool. Too much crap in my inventory, though, to know if I even have it.
The plinth of the statue. The sculpture. The headless statue looms over you. Its plinth bears the statue doesn't move, no matter how much force you apply.
Okay, keep an eye out for a statue. There's too much crap in my inventory. What if I put a skull on it? Would that work? I don't know. Ripped off human flesh. We can try. Why not? Invalid combination.
What's this? I found something.
A lonely traveler did pass. We found her lying in the grass. We saw the smile upon her face and gave her a final
These are
resting
lizard
place.
remains, but in the human section of the graveyard.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to eat this leg.
You there! Help me, please!
Usually keep all my persuasion, barter, sneak on theft in a bag to hot swap them. That's a great idea. What's the matter, sir?
Some thoughtless fool buried me in this grave to be left as fodder for the worms. I can't be at peace in a place like this. I have to be put to rest according to lizard tradition. The eternal fire burns in the lizard quarter of the cemetery.
Ooh.
I beg you, cast my remains into the fire. Set my spirit free. I will never know peace otherwise.
What's in it for me, buddy?
I should have known your kind would seek recompense. Very well. Do as I ask, and you will be rewarded.
I found some of your remains.
Good. Now take it to the eternal fire.
Okay, let's do that, but let me chat with Red Prince.
My remains need to be... If you
All right.
find my bones, see that they are burned in the lizard...
Gotcha. Think I know what he's talking about. Try a tool like a hammer? You know what? Sure, we'll give it a try. Why not?
The headless statue.
If I can ever find it, damn. Here we go. Invalid. Worth a try, though. I think I just have to find it. Alright, where is this to? Ooh, we don't want to go in there right now. That's the Black Pits. I do want to do the Black Pits soon, but I think it'll be better. It's already 10:15 right now. I've only been live for 2 hours, though. I think it'd be better to save the Black Pits for like next session. Just enter there and just do an entire session down there. There's a lot of content, good lore down there. So let's hold off on that for now. Yes, we're going to get into a combat encounter here soon. I remember something going on in there. What is this? Voices, the wisdom of elven ascendants, an ancestor tree. Ooh.
The spirit of the tree may have much to say.
Very cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Before I go over there, let's burn. I think this is what he wants me to do. Could be wrong. Let's go up here and let's take that leg. Throw it right there.
You have done me a great service, friend. Now, the Hall of Echoes.
Wait, what's my reward? Okay, thank you. Poison Wave Scroll. Water Arrow or Nail Bomb Grenade. We'll take that. Not very good rewards, is it? Still gotta figure this out. I know I can move the chest. I have to Don't remember exactly. I know I did it before. I feel like I found something in Riker's house, but I don't know where that is anymore, so I'll figure it out. Let's go back to the Elven. And then we gotta come in here. I remember a combat encounter in here. As you can see, when you see areas where you can climb up and take strategic positioning, it usually indicates a combat encounter. We'll go to that in just a second, and that'll be the end of the graveyard for now. I'm gonna stay in Elven form for this. Alright, all these are here as spirits. We have a source pool. I'm gonna walk into it and take that for myself. Thank you very much. Let's have a chat.
The spirit ignores your presence, busy as it is resisting the pull of another, the ancestor tree, trying to take its source. All you feel is its resistance and its hate for the rebellious scion.
Interesting. I love that ambience right now. The rain and the thunder.
The spirit ignores your presence, busy as it is resisting the... The spirit ignores your presence. The roots of a great ancestor tree reach from deep underground to the surface above and beyond. But this tree feels tainted.
Reach into its spirit, searching for its memories.
You are a scion of the elves. The mother tree demands your blood. You do not have a choice. She has a plan, and you must serve her with your death. You heed your mother's wishes and take root.
So I think I'm getting this response because I'm currently in elf form as Fane.
But then you hear a voice, a friendly whisper from beyond. The voice knows you. He understands you. He loves you. He offers you your freedom and asks but one small service in return.
Yeah, I still gotta do Mortis.
Grateful, you accept. In an instant, you are an elf once more, walking in the world. But your new friend begins to make demands. Small services, then larger and more often.
Oh, never mind. It's just a memory. I'm stupid. I don't think it's because I'm playing as an elf.
At last, he bids you guard your tree. He expects you shall have guests. You shall kill the Godwoken when they come.
No.
Then you shall be free.
Whoa. Okay.
The thought occurs. The scion replaced one bad deal with another.
There are stories in our lore of elves who disobey the mother tree. The mother usually wins.
No such thing as luck. Only self-earned success. Or as in this case, self-earned failure.
I bet you Sabile is nice to have right here for this section.
That story hits a little too close to home. Poor luckless fool.
Oh yeah, so in Ifan's backstory, I don't know if we're supposed to learn this by now, but Ifan was raised by the elves. And he basically dedicated his life to fighting against the Black Ring. If I remember correctly. I played with him in my first run. And when Lucian used the Death Fog to kill the Black Ring, at the expense of killing the majority of the elves, he was supposed to wait for Ifan to get there and open up a portal for the elves to escape, but he didn't wait. So Ifan is actually tied heavily to the elf race. He grew up with them. I think his adopted parents might have been elves. I could be wrong on that.
Elven games. No one cares.
Okay, Losa. No one cares. Okay, so...
The roots of a great ancestor tree reach from deep underground to the...
We gotta do something here. I think we're gonna have to come back to the spot. So cool. I love everything. I always love elven lore in every fantasy world.
Here lies David Cray. All shall lose the race with death.
All right. Get ready, folks. I do have to run to the bathroom, but let me see if I can get something started here.
Heroes Rest, memorial to the saviors of Driftwood, and the first of this region who joined Lucian the Divine. They lie here as comrades forever, eschewing the burial customs of their own people, so that they can stand guard even in death.
You can tell me, AJ, if you want. I'm not as worried about backseat gaming or you guys giving me the answers. I mean, when I'm doing puzzles that I don't remember how to do, I'm just kind of ignoring the chat and trying to have fun by figuring them out again. But you guys can say things on this run. I've already played this game one time. And we're just trying to get the most out of this run. So if you want to say something, feel free. I got to run to the bathroom really bad. But we are currently at the graveyard. I think this is tied to this quest right here. Yeah. 4 great heroes lie buried in the stone garden. Their graves may be worth investigating. We found the burial place of the 4 heroes. Their valuables may be of use. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast. Be right back. I had to get a Snickers bar. I was getting hangry. If I didn't eat that Snickers, you guys, a lot of you guys probably would have unsubscribed. Because I was about to be pissed off at all of you guys. But now I'm not. What's up, Thomas? Yo, Slander. How was your vacation? Was it good? This encounter is brutal in Tactician mode. Great. Great. Alright. Let's go ahead and get Fane out of Elven mode, because I like it better when he is in Undead form. And let's see what happens here. We're going to put on that one. Sorry if you guys can hear me chewing right now.
This part is gated off from the rest. Whoever is buried here must have been important.
Alright, before I do anything, let's kind of set up here. Oh, yes, 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 I do remember some craziness going on here. Some absolute craziness. Let's see, I can get one up here. This would be really good if I could. I don't remember how this whole thing starts too. Definitely gotta spread out a little bit right now though. Let me investigate this real fast. Trying to think of a good starting position. This isn't bad, but the problem is you're trapped up here and you can't just go over here unless you have no, get your ass back up there, Fan. Bad. It was fantastic. Good. That's awesome. Yeah, it looked like you're having a good time with what you shared. Looks like you got a great family, Slandered. I'm happy for you. Okay, I can get away with a fan very easily. So maybe we'll leave a fan right here. And nope, actually, it sucks in this game that, you know, you get stuck in so many conversations with a character you don't want to do things for, but I'm gonna, let's move him over here. And I guess I'll have a fan do some peeking here. It's like I want Fane up here to do the whatever dialogue comes, but I'll never be able to get him out. Let's see, with him I can tactical retreat up to here, I can move, okay. I wonder if Red Prince can fly. Let's see, can I fly? Yes I can, that's nice, that's good to know. You know, I've been waiting too long, let's go, let's get this going. Let's rest, not rest, hide. I'm better when I don't think, I just go. Let's do it. Just start looting shit. See what happens. We'll start over here. Uh-oh.
Here rests the elven hero Halla. He served Lucian the Divine with great vigor and defended the farmers who feed Reaper's Coast against pitiless bandits. The implements of his heroism shall rest at the site of his victory.
Right. Serve Lucian the Divine. There's so many factions in this game in the lore that serve Lucian. They all, after Lucian died or whatever, so many different viewpoints on what they think the future should entail. Okay, secret unlocked. What does that mean? Halla the hero hid valuables in a nearby farmland. We should check our maps. Take a look. Oh, great. Okay. All right. Looks like combat, if it erupts, is going to happen on the last one that I click on. So let me do these two first.
Here rests the dwarven hero Bromley. She served Lucian the Divine with honor and cast out the demons that plagued the great woodlands. The implements of her heroism shall rest at the site of her
Man, I can't wait for Larian to expand on the world building and the lore. It's going to be incredible. We'll finally get like a map of Rivellon. Can you believe? I don't think there's actually like an official map out there. Okay, another one. Let's go ahead and check this one.
Here rests the lizard hero Vidia. She served Lucian the Divine with great dignity and vanquished the strange beasts that arose from the primordial caverns of Reaper's Coast. The implements of her heroism shall rest at the site of her victory.
All right, secret unlocked, and that one is in the Black Pits. Perfect. I can't wait to go there for the lore.
Here rests the human hero Garrick. He served Lucian the Divine with immense skill and slew the necromancers who preyed upon the dead of Stone Garden Cemetery. The implements of his heroism shall rest at the site of his victory. Suddenly, the earth churns and buckles upwards in several places. Some things are trying...
Godwoken! You must fall! The God King demands it!
Okay. Yeah, so you got to keep in mind, well, I guess I'm not really spoiling you. Some of you guys might be watching this for the first time and don't know the story. Maybe I won't talk about it right now.
You must fall, so that we may rise.
Okay.
Let your blood quench our roots so we may grow.
The covenant shall be fulfilled.
Here we go. Get up there. All right.
Haste steel, God.
Second in the order of turns. I like it. Please don't stun me. Please don't stun me. Oh, he went up there. Oh, Red Prince is in battle now too. Oh my gosh, so much for the plan. Yeah, so the God King was the king of the Eternals, which is Fane's race in the lore. I can do this without spoiling the entire thing. The God King, since it's a lore playthrough, let's talk about it. The God King was the king of the Eternals, which, for all we know, is like one of the original races of this universe. And when Fane discovered, this is kind of a spoiler, when Fane discovered that the Val, there's a Val of Source that was protecting all of Rivellon from the Void. When he discovered that, 8 of the Eternals found a way to tap into that source and that power in the Val, and they basically kicked the God King out into the Void and took the power for themselves and then created the races of Rivellon. But the God King is currently out in the Void trying to come back into Rivellon to enact revenge and gain power, etc. And let's think about this. This is actually really good for me to keep contemplating all this lore. And since Lucian the Divine in his war, the war that he fought with his son Damien, since he'd killed all the elves that I've talked about many times with the fog, with the death fog, in attempts to wipe out the Black Ring, which was led by his adopted son Damien, he wiped out the elves, and what that did was it caused one of the 7 Eternals that became divine to lose a bunch of power, because all the 7 Eternals that became the gods, they basically gained power from their races, from the races that they created, from the mortal races on Rivellon. And since most of the elves died, Tersendelius, the elven god, started losing a lot of power because there weren't enough elves out there to give source and worship. I don't know if Tersendelius is a male or a female. To worship him. Because he started losing power, the Veil of Source that protects Rivellon from the void started cracking open. I guess the part that Tersendelius would be responsible for holding up. Something that Lucian the Divine did not foresee. And that has allowed the God King, who was initially cast out into the void, to kind of break back in. And that's why we're seeing Godwoken show up when we use Source, because he's able to channel the Godwoken through Source usage. So the God King is obviously trying to, you know, break back in and enact revenge and take over everything with the void. All right, let's see if we can get out of here. If I can do 1 point to right here, it's probably fine. And then we're going to tactical retreat. I'm actually going to go to right here. I don't like grouping up though, but we'll go to right here.
Glory is mine.
And let's go ahead and take a shot. These guys, okay, there's no physical armor. That works for me. Hala definitely does. Let's go ahead and go for a sky shot and just lower his HP. I think I'm getting that lore correct. I have to refamiliarize myself with everything. That's why we're replaying through all these games. Back at the Ancestor Tree, if you cast Spirit Vision, it triggers an event. So I had Spirit Vision already active when I went to the Ancestor Tree, AJ. That's why you saw all the spirits. Alright, we're going to see if I can Tentacle Lash this. Nice! Oh my god, that was so good. Woo! That was really good. I'm going to try to teleport one of these guys over, but this guy is almost dead. I don't even know if I have to. Try to take them out one by one. Let's go ahead and enter into Spread Your Wings. Hopefully by the end of this playthrough I can speak on the lore and everything with much more confidence, but I'm still kind of working through it in my head.
These graves shall be yours now, Godwoken.
What? Oh, that's some bullshit right there.
Our beginning.
Alright, I do have to... Oh my god, do I not have the teleporter gloves equipped right now? Oh, I do. Okay, great. Teleporters... Where is it? There it is right there. I don't know if I need to do this. He's almost dead. I feel like I could actually teleport somebody else up here, which would give me a little bit more use out of a teleport. Hopefully I don't waste points here, but let's see what happens. Oh, look how close I am. Oh my god, look how close. Oh, I got him. Let's go. Alright, we're going to place him right here. That's Losa right here. Yeah, right next to the Red Prince. Perfect. And then I'm gonna... No need to raise a bloated corpse. Let's just go ahead and give Red Prince some armor back. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I mean, obviously... Oh my gosh. Coming into this knowing that it's a combat encounter makes this way easier. Like, I was able to set up like this. I remember my first time coming here, like, I had all my party in the graveyard. We're all on the low ground. Look how much damage they do. Funny thing is, I don't even know if that was a good strategy, because they're all pretty much already up here anyways, except Vidya. Alright, we got Hala and then Bromley. So let me go ahead and... Almost killed me in 2 right there. That's insane. Okay, Bromley, we're going to turn into... Damn it, I don't have enough for a chicken. I'm muted right now. You son of a gun. You son of a gun. To potion or not to potion? To knock down or to potion? Let's get Losa into the fight. Oh, she's already in it. Okay, where is she in the order of turns? Last. Next, we have that guy. All right, I got to go for the knock, unfortunately. I hate wasting it on just one character. Got him down. And then we'll just go ahead and save that other point. That's fine. All right. Hala, let's go ahead and let's do Mosquito Swarm. Try to get her armor down. I can CC. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. And then we'll take a shot. How can I not see from right there? Okay, Vidya is a little bit confused, so the plan wasn't completely worthless. We gotta get this guy dead ASAP. Actually tempted to honestly put a summons over there. It's gonna be such a waste though, it's gonna take him forever to get around. I don't know if that's the call, but I gotta make sure the sorcerer dies as soon as possible. It's worth it in my opinion. Okay, we'll do that. Let's see, you can probably get a double knockdown right here too, which is gonna be nice. Perfect. 170. Oh yeah, that was worth it. Bow show. Beautiful stuff. Maybe shoot. I definitely forgot about that. What the hell is that all about? Oh, shite. That's not good. Hopefully I only have to kill him one more time. Character sworn to the God King. Screw the God King. Okay. Well. What are you gonna do, right? Hopefully that's the only one that resurrects back in. I'm gonna take another shot because I want to get the armor down ASAP. Let's go ahead and do a... distance to target. Let's try this one. 138. I like that a lot. And we'll do a regular shot. Okay. These guys are back up. Definitely need a potion. Take a huge potion. Maybe a fortify scroll, or do I go for the kill? Let's see. We have a blitz. We're gonna go ahead and turn Hala into a chicken. And then I'm going to do damage to this guy. Okay. Do we need a restoration? Nope. But we do need a... Let's raise the Bone Widow.
Glory is mine.
That's crazy how even setting up like this, like the fight's proving to be quite challenging. What if I should pop a restoration to get it started? Blood Rain. Could do a Blood Rain. Let's do that. It's going to be triple damage. 3 characters are going to get damage over time. Oh, I freaking knew it as soon as I casted it. I knew it. Okay, I did confuse Vidya. That's good. Coming all the way around. Let's go ahead and get some totems up here. While I can I do any blood totems? These are all undead. I wonder if they... Let's try one right here. Polish off this guy down here with a shield throw. Okay, he's back from the God King. Damn, these guys have some great HP.
You cannot strike.
Nice, nice. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shite. This might be a TPK. Good thing I bought some more red scrolls. Wow, this is a tough fight. Man. No, how did you get to go? Luckily I have comeback kit, so I didn't die. You bastard. Oh, crap. Gotta kill that guy. Oh, crap, 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 crap. He's almost dead for good, which is good. Alright, let's attack the chicken. Attack of opportunity? Yep. Let's go. Man, the chicken is so... Turning somebody into a chicken is so good in this game. If you have characters that are able to take attack of opportunities, you get like 2 or 3 free attacks each round. Alright. Out of that, let's go ahead and... We got how many turrets right now? 1, 2. I think I'm going to hold my ground here. She's going back. I wonder why. It's kind of frightening. Let's pop a turret right here at the top. Supercharger. We don't need, although supercharger might kill. Enrage. Do. I'm gonna do rallying cry on Fane. Perfect. All right. Please don't come back again. Okay. Thank God. Thank the God King. All right. Hala's dead and back. Still alive right now. Bromley's going up here. They never want to attack my summons, do they? I always go for my weak characters. The AI is pretty smart in this game. Not getting any high ground bonus. It would be nice if I did. Plus 55% damage. Alright, let's go ahead and... Do. Who should I res with? We're gonna res with the Red Prince because he doesn't have any characters near him, so I'm gonna use Fane for damage. Let's go ahead and go for a sky shot.
Prepare yourself.
I like it. Wish I could make a shot down here, but instead I'm just gonna go for another shot. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, I could use restoration on them, right? Alright, we're looking good on health. Let's go ahead and pull off the res. Get Fane back up in this hizzy. Fane just can be right here.
Prepare yourself.
What happens if I purge one of these guys? Oh my god, Hala is coming back to absolutely destroy me. I am very nervous. Let's see, what do I have for resistance? Wish I had like an armor potion. I have a magic armor potion. Water resistance. It's almost pointless, but whatever. Get that totem up. 2 more turns for the summons. Could summon... Oh man, I could just Phoenix dive right on top of these jabronis. Don't know if it's worth it though. So, let's just go ahead and... Can't provoke anybody. Can't move up because my totem is blocking me. Didn't realize that. Oops. Actually, I'm going to jump right here because I want the rogue to attack Lohse, if possible. Probably still won't. Okay, Mr. Summons. Bromley's health is low. Let's work on Vidya's armor. Nah, we're gonna go for HP. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Probably gonna ignore Lohse. I'm assuming. Still have teleport. I have a teleport available right now. We're gonna hold off on that though. Let's try to finish off this guy.
Glory is mine.
I wonder how much restoration would actually do. Do. Could try it. I've never done that before. Definitely, I know you can. Let's do it. So I'm gonna use restoration on Bromley here. See what the damage. It's not bad damage actually. That's pretty good. Can I raise a corpse? Is the question. I'm a little bit worried about that rogue coming in. Bone cage isn't going to get me far, but I'm going to do it anyways. Oh, that was actually pretty good. Okay. Alright, brother, finish off this guy. Beautiful stuff. Now we do have an invisible rogue over here somewhere. Whoa, look how far. Can I do... Oh, I can cast a fireball that far? Holy crap. Alright, we'll just take a shot over here.
I sense something nearby.
Oh. Oh, yep. Perfect. Went after Lohse. I got lucky right there. Things usually don't go as planned. Like that. Okay, we're gonna go like this. Watch this. Bye-bye. Get your rogue ass out of here.
I'll yield to none.
Oh, does rain reveal invisible enemies? That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that. Don't want to hurt my summons. Let's just take a regular attack. I'm going to drop a totem right here, right in the blood. See if I can throw a shield over there. Yes, I can. Wait, did that work? Don't even know. It just happened. One HP. What does curse even do? Yeah. Accuracy minus 10, dodging, fire. Okay, it's just a big debuff. I think I got this fight in the bag. See if we can avoid losing any res. Oh, I didn't kill Vidya yet? Okay. Wait, I definitely don't have this in the bag just yet. No way. Thought I already killed Vidya. Twice. Oh no, that's not good. Ton of armor too. Need to get some more necromancy abilities. Okay, we're gonna raise a corpse. Any room over here? Nope, I'm gonna have the corpse. Looks like Hala's coming over here. Okay. Take a shot. Not much damage. Oh, the spider's out of the fight. Get back in. Wait, how long are you going to stay active? Oh god, it's going away. Go! Go, spider, go! Get back in the fight! Hey, we're back in, okay. One totem up right there. We'll just do another one right. Spider's facing off. Let's do another one on top. AoE's gonna take it out though, so maybe I shouldn't. Let's see, I think he has a shot right there. Okay, and then we're gonna shield up a little bit. Love that ability. Perfect placement.
I am a son of the god.
Blood Rain too. What type of characters am I playing? Necromancer Hydro. Warfare Pally for Red Prince. Huntsman for Ifan. And then Warfare Summoning for Losa. So very physical oriented party. Okay, beautiful. Do sky shot. This guy is so powerful. Uh-oh, we got a summoner here too. Because everything about my character's builds are physical based with the exception of Hydro. But I use Hydro for healing versus magic. It's been working out really well.
Prepare yourself.
Definitely a lot less to think about than when I had like a mixed party, that's for sure. Alright, I guess I could take out the totem. And then we're gonna go into fly mode. So I don't think I can... Can I get over there? Hate to go right here and then have path is interrupted. What am I interrupted by? A rock? Okay, I guess I can't do that right now.
Prepare yourself.
Can't wait to see what Larian does next for the combat system and the spells and everything. I need all focus on video right now. Way too powerful. Oh, this is great. Wasting action points. Staying over here. Got the armor down to 200 out of 600. Worked out really great. Thought I had a fortify scroll. Apparently not. Didn't I make some? I don't know where they went. Zero. I was wondering, I was actually curious. There's no blood in his vicinity. I wanted to see if it gave him like at least a base heal. It did nothing at all. Is it better to focus on just one damage type? You hear a lot of people say different things. From my experience, yes. Although I don't know what focusing on magic is like, but focusing on physical feels easier to me. I think if you're like an absolute pro and you know every single skill and everything, a mixed party might be the best way to go. But you really got to know everything. But I don't even know if that's true. Some people say it is. It seems like the majority of people feel like focusing on one is easier though. Okay, let's move over there. I would say for most players, probably yes is the answer to that question. Although there may be like a perfect party comp that's a mix that technically gives you more power, but most of us don't look that deep into these games to have that knowledge. Or this has been very simple. I don't have to think about shields at all. I just go all out in physical and focus on... Feels like I'm playing the first game. I don't even have to think about the armor system. Magic is weird because so many creatures have random resistances that it's tough to focus on magic. At least physical, almost nothing resists you. Yeah, so if you're going to go all magic, it might feel easier than doing a mix too. But like Proxy said, you have to be aware of all the resistances and all that stuff, so then it requires a lot more thinking. Physical has been great. I already have enough to worry about in this game, so just focusing on that is awesome. It's cool how I can still do like necromancy spells and still have some magic. Magic's probably more fun though, like a lot of the spells and stuff, but there's a lot of cool spells in the polymorph tree. There's a lot of cool spells involved with summoning. So Larian made the physical fairly diverse. It's not just simply weapon attacks, which is nice. Time for you to turn into a chicken. Like chicken right here has nothing to do with magic, so I failed. Why did I fail? Oh my god, 9. I didn't realize that. It has 9. I'm gonna do this just because I want to. Still have 9 physical left. In BG3, I would never want to go all physical though, because a lot more boring than a lot of the cool spells that you can get access to. That's why I like running with a wizard. Even if the wizard, I mean, the wizard is arguably one of the best spellcasters, but even if, like, on paper, not as powerful as a sorcerer that can specialize in meta magic and all that, wizard has such a wide array of... Oh, this is gonna hit the red prince. Of spells to choose from, which makes the game a ton of fun. A lot of utility spells, really fun combat spells. Nice, that actually worked out. Look at all that blood, too. Uh-oh. She went invisible. Well, let's see if I have a rain scroll or something. I do. Let's give this a try. Very cool. Didn't think rain would work for that. Wow. Hollow was really going for the ambush right there. Alright, let's do 1 AP to right here. Then we're going to try a sky shot. Oh, so close. No! Can I get any more movement? Not really. You gotta be kidding me. It's gonna... Courage. Yeah, let's go for Tentacle Lash. Beautiful stuff. Don't know if that's gonna hit, but let's just try anyways. Nope, it missed. At least I called it out, right? Physical reduction is not common. Right? I'm
ready.
Hey, I do have a fortify scroll. How did I not see that in my inventory? What the hell? Why is it not showing up? Magic. Losa, fortify scroll. Losa's bag, no fortify scroll. Doesn't show things you have on your hotbar? If that's true, this is another thing. This just would be so potentially so confusing. Hope Divinity changes their approach to magic versus physical. Yeah, I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say they don't go with the armor system or an armor system that's the same. I would guess that they move off of that, but I don't know. Attack of opportunity. Dead. Alright, I survived. That definitely turned into a lot more than I thought it was going to. But nice. I think I only had to use one res scroll. The problem is, at some point I'm going to have to switch off of his armor here. What did I just pick up? Where in the nine hells did it go? Oh, it's in the bag still. 51 and 34. It's a huge upgrade. Well, not huge, but do I sacrifice Tyrant's Charm? Give it to somebody else too. 40 and 7. Yeah, it's time for a Losa upgrade. Let's go ahead and do that. This one doesn't have any affixes anyways. Requires finesse 12. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, guess we're gonna give... Oh no, then I'd be missing out on +1 finesse and +1 summoning for, let's see, 37, 47, 24 physical armor increase, and a reduction in magical armor. I'm not gonna switch, I'm just gonna hang on to it. But we probably got some good loot in the graveyard. We'll find out. Oh, has Larian spoken openly in the past about disliking DOS 2 armor system? That's interesting. yeah, then I would definitely lean more towards them not going with the armor system. Or if they do, it's not going to be like, you know, every character. It's not going to be every fight you have to worry about it. Maybe it's just like certain characters have different types of armor, but it's not overdone like in this game. I guess you're right, Sesame. Alright, gonna go back and pick that up. Let's have a fan go do that. Everybody else gonna come down here. Where are all the bodies? Videos right here, just double check. You should use Thaco. Yeah, let's go back to Baldur's Gate 1. It's funny. Where's all the dead bodies? Thank you. Glove armor, but in a different way. Yeah, there's probably some cool things they could do with that. Unidentified amulet. Ooh, hydro and bartering. This gives me strength, telekinesis, and persuasion. It's only a 5 increase, but it will help my character heal more. I could give strength and telekinesis, although then I miss out on the persuasion point. And persuasion is quite important to me on this lore run here, so maybe I should keep that. And we'll give the amulet to... That is a horrible amulet. 14 magic, finesse, and warfare. Fane is my bartering character. Damn, they really make you think with some of this gear. It's a huge magical armor increase, but it's not going to give me any attributes that I need. I'm not going to put it on anybody. Another piece of gear that I'm not going to use. Oops, wrong character.
Boring.
.28 magic, huntsman, and pyro, so I can probably make use of that one. Oh yeah, that ring sucks. That's a nice little upgrade right there. Did I loot everything or did I miss anything? I feel like I missed a body. Oh, BG1's a great game. It's just kind of comedic to think about Larian announcing we're going to use Thaco, and an armor system that a lot of people simply just didn't understand, even though it's not really that complicated. Follow the hero, hid valuables in nearby farmland. Okay, so we got all of our valuables on the map right now, which I could go find right now. Defeat the 4 risen heroes. The 4 heroes rose. My sound just went out. Oh, it's back. Okay. The 4 heroes rose from their graves to attack us. They knew we were God-woken and claimed that the covenant would be fulfilled. Working for the God King. All right, before I leave here, does anybody know, feel free to tell me right now. Does anybody know if I can do anything with this right now? Can't quite remember this. Is there a spell I can cast or something? Or do I have to wait a little bit longer? Hey, Merity, what's up? The level of math that the majority of the population actually understands and uses is pretty low. It's true. Appreciate the thumbs up on the stream, everyone. You guys are having a good weekend. Spirit Vision. So I have Spirit Vision active right now. Oh wait, maybe I don't. The hell?
Come down, Godwoken! Come, decay!
An undead elf steps from the shadows. He looks powerful, but when he speaks, he is in pain.
Okay, AJ in the Twitch chat, thanks for saying that earlier, and I apologize for telling you that I already had it active, because clearly I didn't. I saw those spirits and I assumed I have it active, but I guess I didn't. Here we go.
Welcome, Godwoken, to your grave. I promise you, decay.
I can't help but notice that you're also undead.
I decay. But if I serve, I grow again. I shall serve him. You must die.
And who is this him?
He is my friend. He is your king. He wants your decay.
Galan, Scion of the Elves. Oh, shite. Right into it again.
Godwoken. We all rot.
Crap. New because of proxy stream. Did you do a recent stream proxy, or is it that one a few days ago? All right, here we go. What do we got going on? Oh, wrong button. We got this jabroni. I'll kick these guys' asses. Did I skip my turn? No. Poisonous trunks. See, like, the resistances don't really matter that much in this game. In DOS 1, without the armor system, I had to really focus on a lot of this. In this game, I'm not really focusing at all. Who should we go after first? This does not look... Okay, they have low HP. Actually, this doesn't seem too bad. They're level, what? 11? Same level as me. Let's go ahead and start off. We're going to teleport. Oh, I can't. Oh, nobody else is in here with me. What if I can sneak anybody in? Is it possible to get... Oh, wait. Hopefully. Okay, we're all in. Nope, not everybody's in. Only a fan. Okay, I'm gonna move up just a little bit. And we're gonna teleport. Come on, give me the teleport. Can I not teleport him? Yes, I can. Watch this. Probably shouldn't have put him in the poison. It's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice! Got an attack off. Los is in the fight. Missed that one. Uh-oh. Fane is getting straight up focus fired right now. Not anymore. Oh my... Uh-oh. This might be bad. This might be bad, folks. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Damn, I wish I could fly. Oh, these guys are really close enough. No high ground. Why am I not getting high ground? I feel like I wasted points in Huntsman. How am I not getting high ground from this? Unbelievable. I do have really low magic armor. I could do fireball. Do. Damn, everybody's poisoned right now. This is horrible. This is not good.
Prepare yourself.
Don't consider gift bag features cheating per se. I mean, can't really cheat in a single player RPG, right? Anyways. Oh, they're definitely mods though, and some of them make the game easier, so I don't know what's our definition of cheating is the question. I mean, some of them straight up just make it way easier, so. And they disable achievements. I would call them cheating, but it's okay to cheat in a single player RPG. What should I do here? Turn him into a chicken? Can't do that yet. Let's get a summons down here. Actually, I'm going to keep doing focus fire. And we'll put this back here. Try to kill this guy as fast as possible. Even though I'm suffering from severe damage right now. Alright, we're going to turn him into a chicken. Perfect. And then tentacle lash because it's so damn powerful.
I'll yield to none.
Oh, I don't get 2 attacks of opportunity? Come on. What's up, Twizzy? Will be your ideal combat system for the next Divinity game. All I want is Larian to take their knowledge from Original Sin 1, 2, and Baldur's Gate 3 and combine it into one and make the best possible combat system. I think each of the games has their strengths and negatives, and if they can figure out somehow the perfect blend of all of them, I think that would be great. Okay, let's go ahead and shoot. He's out of chicken. Oh, the hell? Cheating bastard. I don't get why I'm not getting high ground up here. That's some bullshit. The gift bag features are mods. It's as simple as that. The ones that make the game easier. I mean, they all disable achievements, but they're just mods, you know? Easy to install mods. Let's go ahead and fly. We're gonna fly all the way out to him. And mods can be anything.
I'm ready.
They can make the game easier, they can make it harder, but the ones in the gift bag features definitely make the game easier in some very notable ways. Knock him down with this. Oh man, almost taken out a fan. Let's go ahead and pop a heal on a fan. Him going. And then we're gonna do a... Can't do a corpse just yet. We'll do mosquito swarm on the boss. Be cool if all these other creatures died after I killed the boss. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we're gonna try.
I'll yield to none.
I yield to none. Good timing, Sharon. Oh yeah, I should move Fane into the poison. True. He's already poisoned though, isn't he? Well, he just got poisoned again. Set up another turret. Try to separate them a little bit. Another one into the blood. Guy is almost dead. Don't know if my strategy is the right one here. AP to slap. Oh, this guy's getting healed from the poison cloud. No. You gotta be kidding me. I think I'm gonna have to cast fireball or something. I'm almost dead with half my party here. This might be it. This might be the TPK. Right on my team.
I need aid.
Don't care. Worth it. My god. Red Prince is so low. Just say it's another poison cloud. Okay, maybe my strategy of focusing on the boss was not the right one here. I usually focus on getting armor down on all the characters before I focus on one, but now I'm committed, so we have to go for it. You gotta be kidding me. Oh man. I feel like I'm so committed that I can't back out of my plan now. Is there any blood over here? There is. Let's help out if Fane. Might be worth it, I don't know. Yep, this is Act 2, Red Knight. Okay, how many totems? To tell you, 1, 2. Let's get a third one going. I'm actually going to place it not in blood. Okay, Losa's doing fine for health, but we do need a shields up. Wish I could move out of that. Sometimes moving out or into something is a pain in the ass for my characters because it always leaves me 1 AP short of being able to do 2 attacks or 2 spells. Oh, wow. This guy just won't die. Pissing me off. Chicken him again. So close. Just came right back out of it again. I wonder why that is. Come on, baby. I got this guy. I am stubborn right now, and I'm committed to taking him out. Before I go for any CCs. Let's go. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. I got lucky there, because I honestly didn't remember that killing him first takes care of the summons. Alright, take a little bedroll. Ooh, listen to that music. It's nice. Save. Good thinking. Let's go save. We'll say... we'll call it the... tree fight. Yeah, I'm sure they work community-made mods. But yeah, if you guys want to use gift bag mods, like, don't feel guilty doing it. Achievements are disabled, so if you care about achievements, then don't use them. All that matters at the end of the day is that you have fun and you enjoy the game. So if turning on some of those makes you feel better, it makes it easier, and you're still having fun, that's all that matters. Trying to remember what some of these are. One of them, like for resurrections, was a huge power boost. Which one is it? Ever wanted to resurrect your allies as zombies? It's pretty cool. From the ashes. Simply use the bedroll at any non-combat time to resurrect your dead allies. That's a pretty big help. It's a pretty big power boost. Sorceress Sundries. In each major hub, you can now find a mysterious vendor selling exotic and potent artifacts. I'm kind of curious what those are. Increase the base maximum action points of hero characters to 8. Like, that's huge right there. Power-wise. My fan's just stuck up there right now.
Lucky find.
Wow, look at this armor. I don't like the physical stats, but 2 intelligence, 1 con, 1 wits. You have fire and air resistance, 1 retribution, and 1 necromancer. Holy crap. Yeah, we're gonna have to sacrifice the finesse and summoning. I'm gonna put that on immediately, and it looks pretty cool too. Nice. Get bone cage too, which I think would mean I can probably... I don't have it, and I don't need it anyways, but could probably unslot it from a memory slot, I'm assuming. But I don't need to anyways, so... Oh yeah, look at all this stuff. I'm happy that they reduced the amount of items that need to be identified in this game compared to the first game. Here we have a one-handed sword. Let's send to Losa, possibly. Wits, Warfare, and Scoundrel Helm. Requires 12 strength. Maybe Losa too? One Necromancer and one Perseverance. Possibly Fane. Probably not. Alright, this is a pretty big update. Or upgrade. Don't need the fire damage, but 24 to 27 versus 14 to 16. And I get a strength plus a single-handed. Very nice. Oh yeah, look at that. And it glows. That's cool. A weird shape for a sword. It looks like a tree branch. And then a major upgrade for the helm too. 46 and 10. At the sacrifice of wits and summoning. Or summoning. Let's see, what is Red Prince rocking? Let's go ahead and give it to... Let's give it to Red Prince. He is a little bit squishy these days. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Somebody gonna die? Nope, we're okay. Almost dead. What am I burning from? How am I still burning? When's that gonna go away? First game's armor system was a nightmare? Always had to have 1-to-1 gear level or could not do anything to enemies. I think I get what you're saying. It wasn't really an armor system in the first game, though. What is this? Hold on, what did I put on? I know what I did. It's the curse from the Tyrant's armor.
What's happening? Each time I consume sauce, my helmet seems to come alive.
Oh, man. It's unfortunate. Gonna have to get rid of this armor set here soon. Really starting to fall behind in level. The problem is, do I have enough to replace his set right now? I'm gonna lose a bunch of great stuff too. Let's see, let's take Red Prince's, let's see if I can make a set that's gonna be better. Damn, it was the entire armor set. So if we put on the helm, look at naked Red Prince. He looks like he already has armor. His whole body is armor. Can't wear any of those pieces. So this would be that. Put on the gloves. I need a good chest piece. Okay, we do have this one. Ah, requires finesse 12. That's ridiculous. That is so stupid. Do I have boots? I think I'm gonna have to let the Tyrant's armor set go. Had it for too long. Do our boots should be in the cemetery by the burning thing? Interesting. I think I have to do some more searching over there. Gonna have to run around half naked. The funny thing is I probably still have higher armor stats right now. Let's see. 105.73.
It's been cut. What's happening? Ah, the armor set is complete.
113. Okay, I have to find a few more items before I switch to that set. Or before I switch off of that set. I have a hard time leaving some of these armor sets behind. Anything else in here that I'm missing? Yeah, Fane has chest. Oh, if Fane, hold on, Fane. Oh, Fane does. Now it requires. All my chest pieces require finesse. Can't use any of those. All right, look at the spirits. They're all standing up now. Let me reposition my party.
The spirit looks forlorn, exhausted, spent.
Search the spirit's memories.
Nothing remains of the life you led. The long years after death, resisting the tree as it tried to take your source, have left you with little more than an overwhelming sense of betrayal.
Hold on, I'm starting to get into... My brain's starting to turn into ADD Wolfheart, where I can't actually absorb information. I gotta reread this. It's that time of the night. Try to take your source. Let the spirit know it's free to go where it may go. The tree is no more.
Relief flows through you. The spirit slips away.
Okay.
The spirit looks angry. You have been a spirit for a very long time indeed. This afterlife has been spent resisting the pull of the ancestor tree that wants your source. You've always hated the scion of the tree for seeking your destruction. Once he served the hated mother tree. You hate her too, but now the scion has taken a darker path. But he still wants your source.
You are free to go.
Relief flows through you. The spirit slips. A wave of relief washes off the spirit. Relief, you are an elven spirit. Who you were in life is now forgot, but not this traitor. This you relief, the spirit slip.
Okay. Is that it? You fully missed this area? It's cool though that these games are designed to where if you don't really search everything, you end up missing a lot. Oh, how did I miss that before? Good catch, Proxy. I was already here too. I thought I searched these. Mysterious orders. Head to Reaper's Coast. You want Stone Garden. The Devourer's Sabatons must be buried there somewhere. Riker has no idea what he sits upon. Bring the armor back to me in arcs, and I shall reward you handsomely. K.
The boots are resplendent with polished ivory, heavy but well made, fit for a noble. The air around you glows with sudden heat. Specks of ash fall from the sky, summoning a fractured memory. Dig. Work. Deeper. By the Empress's order, you have to go deeper. As the memory fades, ghostly flames flicker on the surface of the polished sabatons.
I see you.
It's a cool little quest line.
You have the strength I've been looking for.
We're going to keep on listening.
Find where the archaeologist cut into the earth. I will draw strength from there to speak again.
The voice vanishes, but the bone-deep longing remains. You must dig in the east. You must. A terrible chill pervades the air as the ashen vision fades. Someone new is watching you.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I should go to sleep. I'm okay. Try this again. No, don't go in there. Good.
The chest before you is wreathed in flame, but doesn't seem to be actually burning. The flames dance above the ancient pictograms depicting lizards and the ancient empire.
Did I miss a load point? This is the first time I'm actually discovering this? I wonder if I messed up a save or something.
You lean in to examine the images further, but are driven back by the intense heat of the flame.
I don't think so, actually. Let's see. Hold on. Red prints.
The chest before you is covered in old ancient empire pictograms. You consider trying to find some lockpicks in your bag, but looking at the chest, you don't see any keyhole. You hear a deep rumbling from inside the chest, and a voice emerges. It hisses and clicks at you in the old tongue, your people's ancient language.
This chest recognizes Consul Zara as master. Speak her words or return me to the flames. The words of Consul Zara are not inane babbling. Speak them or be silent. This chest...
The chest before you hear a deep rumbling. The chest responds with more hissing. It's a language, but you don't...
This chest
Oh!
This chest recognizes you as
A liar and a poor thief.
Yes, by all means, let us pass.
The spirit does not...
Something else I have to find to do this. I feel like I remember in my first run finding something in Riker's place. I don't remember what it was, but I can't do it right now. I'll probably break it and open it. Let me hit F5. Let's see what happens. Whoa! That might be good enough. Does anybody know if I'm missing out on content by doing it that way? If you disguise yourself as a different lizard, you can try again. What would trying again actually do for me, though? Anything? You know what I could do? We could disguise myself as a lizard and then do an intelligence persuasion check. Let's go back and try that real fast. It's fun to play around with this stuff. Red Prince can't disguise himself, I don't think. You can still use that mode with a little girl that can level up your gear to the level you currently are. I have to figure that out. Alright, let's try something here. Let's go to Fane. We're going to put on the Mask of the Shapeshifter. What's my persuasion at right now? Persuasion's at 3. So, where's Mask of the Shapeshifter? Let's turn into a lizard. Wait, was I not already a lizard? No, okay, there we go. Wait, what the? Oh, wait, you can use the Mask of the Shapeshifter with... Oh, I thought you could only use it with Fane. Cool. Hold on, I'm just gonna put the Tyrant Mask back on. Red Prince, Red Prince, Red Prince, Red Prince, Red Prince, where is it? I wish you could click on the armor set and then see where it's at. Am I blind? Where the hell is my freaking Devourer headset? Can I not take it off him? I want it. Fane's bag. Let's see. There it is right there.
What's happening? Each time I consume sauce, my helmet seems to come alive.
Okay, we're going to put it on Fane, and we're going to turn into a lizard. Here we go. Check this out. Alright, so now we're going to talk to the chest and see if I can get it to get me to the persuasion checks, which only work when you play as a lizard, and then maybe I'll pass my persuasion check with Fane.
The chest before you is covered in... You hear a deep...
This chest recognizes Consul Zara
Alright, so
as
here we
master.
go. We're going to try...
Speak her words or return me to the flames.
Intelligence persuasion. Explain that its master is dead. If it doesn't give you its treasure, some ape might get it. Oh, this is pretty cool. Great idea, Tuxter.
The chest sits silently for a moment before answering.
Consul Zara would rather see her ashes in the wind than her treasure in the hands of an ape. Please honor her memory.
Same XP as before. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it really helped me at all. But it's in the same loot too, or slightly different. Is it the same? Some of the same loot. There's definitely the same XP though, so you can't just whack it open. It looked like I didn't miss out on any content. Really cool though. I love how there's so many different solutions. And these are actually some nice legs too. Let's get back to my undead. Whoa. That's nice. That's a pretty big upgrade right there. Wits, Retribution, Initiative, and HP. Yeah, look at this. Look at Fane. Damn, he's looking like a real necromancer right now. That is sick. Alright, I think I'm done with the graveyard for now. We got the first part of the artifact from the Crypt. Riker set us out on a mission to the Black Pits. Don't know how to do this. I don't think I can. I think I'm officially locked out of that content. We did something with the evil willow tree. I got the Devourer boots. And this is the Black Pits down here. Let's go treasure hunting. Oh man, they're kind of far away. Where did all my treasures go? Let's go find Garrick's valuables right now. Somewhere. Oh, wrong way. This way. This way and then left. Save? Sure, we'll hit F5. There's no content to be locked out of. So were you here, Thomas, for the spirit? There's definitely content that I'm locked out of. Unless there's another way to do it. On top of this building, there's a bird that I can't do anything with because I failed my persuasion check. Maybe there's another solution. I don't think you were here for that part of the stream. What's up, Word?
What's this? I found something.
So now I am digging up treasure from one of those 4 fallen heroes that I fought in the graveyard. There's supposedly some pretty good loot here. 9,000 XP for that as well. Hey, we got some boots. Switch off the Devourer set. Leadership and crit chance. Okay, let's give that to Red Prince. Red Prince. Fan or Fane? $31 and $20. It's a pretty big upgrade. I like it. Then we have these boots, which I'll probably put on soon. $42. 18 con leadership perseverance. Put that on. Nice little upgrade. Okay, we'll give her that. Where's the other chests? What the hell? I think some of them disappeared off my map. It's supposed to be 4 chests. Okay. Oh, they're way up here to the north. Okay, I guess I'm not going to go necessarily chest hunting right now because it's going to take me into a bunch of different content. Let's explore this little spot. North of the Black Pits. Oh no. Oh no. Is this what I think? No. Is this what I think it is? I don't like this. No. Is this? I think it is. Is this the frickin' place where everything gets set on fire? Oh yes. Oh yes. I hate that. Gonna avoid that like the plague tonight. You want West Sesame? This guy's name is Gorgeous Swan.
What could have done this to her?
Gregorius.
A man paces back and forth, puffing anxiously on a pipe. His face is creased with tiredness. The faint coppery hue of dried blood stains his hands. He sees you.
If you're looking for healing or the like, then you'd best look elsewhere. My plate is full for now.
Note the lingering traces of blood on his hands and ask what is preoccupying him.
The man chomps on the bit of his pipe, generating a small cloud of nervous smoke. Finally, he plucks it from his mouth and clears his throat.
I came by a new patient, a young woman, very troubled. I'll do what I can for her, but I'll need to concentrate. And that means...
He gestures with his pipe for you to leave.
I have knowledge of healing. I can help.
Fine. You can help. Take this key and go to the cellar. I'll join you there.
You know what's always interesting is I wonder how a lot of studios design their XP system. Like, we're getting thousands of XP right now, but it doesn't really mean anything. Like, couldn't Larian just reduce the value and just make it to where, like, I'm getting, at this point in the game, I'm getting like 5 XP or something like that, but make the requirement for the next level require a lot less. I wonder what the thinking is behind like making XP require thousands upon thousands. I wonder if it's like a mental thing or like a psychological thing where players get excited that they got 5,000 XP versus 5 XP. It probably has something to do with that.
Just be careful. It's clear she's a powerful sorcerer, but also whatever she was subjected to has warped her in body and mind. I have her locked up for good reason.
Okay. Got a key. Near the stone garden, we met the healer Gregorius Swan. He told us of his struggle to cure a patient of a terrible affliction. Swan agreed to take us to his cellar and the sick young woman he was nursing there.
Can calm her.
This guy's pretty cool, man. Look at him. Look at this guy. Go ahead and check this out. Wanted to scale it up a lot. You missed a lot of stuff early in the game if you catch up quickly. Thought XP is the same issue with currency and prices. Yeah, I don't think Larian's doing it in a... I mean, obviously you know this too. They're not doing it in like a bad way. A manipulative way to make people spend, you know, whatever. In their case, it's for good reasons. But yeah, I get what you're saying. This guy in here, I kind of want to rob him blind. Nope, he's in here. He's watching me. Where'd he go? Do-do-do-do. Where the hell's the cellar? Give me a key to come in here. This is such a cool little place right here. I want to live here. I don't know what you do with beehives in this game. Apple pie, milk and honey. I'll take it. Wooden dowel, no thank you. Ooh, look at that. Little void woken going on over there. Where the hell's this dude's cellar? Am I blind? Did I miss it? Cellar hatch. Oh, there it is. Swan Cellar is being used as a makeshift infirmary with only one patient. Awfully suspect.
She's badly afflicted, but still powerful. Be careful.
Hold on, brother. I'm just trying to loot your cellar. If you don't mind.
She's badly afflicted, but still powerful. Be careful.
You fouled this one every time, Proxy? I'm probably gonna foul it then too.
If necessary.
I am not very focused at the moment. I keep thinking about food, but let's see if we can complete it. Alright. Oh, she has a source collar
Across
on.
the
Wow.
cellar, a shape bearing some resemblance to a woman lurches around to face you. It utters a marrow-curdling gurgle.
She senses us. Be calm and quiet. No sudden moves.
Okay, we're going to point out a partially healed circular wound on the woman's scalp. A trepanation wound. Someone opened her head and tinkered around, it seems. Ooh.
You're right. I hadn't
Save?
noticed
I already
before.
forgot.
Couldn't get close enough. We have to help her. Maybe we can reverse whatever was done to her.
If there's even a small chance of saving her, I have to try, sir.
All right. We need her subdued, understand? Do whatever you can to weaken her. Just don't go too far or you might kill her.
Another gurgle, sharper, angrier. Then the sound of rapid footfalls rushing towards you.
That's not good. Get her low, but don't kill her. Oh my god, they have 800,000? This is not good, folks. Wonder if I should focus on her. Natalie's fear? Interesting. Should probably take out these first, right? If we're taking out her fury, her fear, and her anguish. Wait, did he just get killed? Is that him right there? This seems like it's going to be... Oh, they have very low HP, though. Charm her? I'm wondering if any of you guys know, like... This ended in combat. I think it always ends in combat. I'm remembering this a little bit from my previous playthrough. I definitely did this combat encounter before, but do you guys know of any way that, like, maybe there's an order that you can kill these guys? Like, in my head right now, I'm thinking... Maybe there's something to... taking out her emotional monsters here? I don't really know. Bless, we could try Bless to see what happens. Actually, I don't have any source points, so I can't do Bless. Beehives give you honey? Okay. Thanks, Randy. I don't think anybody knows. Let's just go ahead and start kicking ass. I'm just gonna take out these guys before her, I guess. That's gonna be my strategy first. Problem is, I feel like I am about to die. Can I lock her somewhere? I really don't like this setup right now. We're gonna move... I don't know what to do. Gonna summon the Boner Widow. And then I'm gonna move back a little bit. All I know is we gotta weaken her. So in my head, I'm thinking we gotta kill these guys first.
She must be weakened, or there is no way to help her.
Okay, we're getting hints here. I'm working on it, brother. I don't know what weaken means. Should I take out her demons or should I take her out? I have no idea. I could CC her. You know what I'm saying?
I'll yield to none.
I feel like I'm gonna TPK. Yeah, I'm TPKing. This is the first TPK. This is gonna be it. I'm telling you guys right now, this is it. Not the first TPK, but the first in like 7 sessions. I feel like it's gonna happen, because I'm not gonna run away. I don't know. I'm in such a bad position right here. I have no idea what to do. Such a bad position. Poison too? Unbelievable. Like I'm almost dead right now. What's up, Ray? Okay, let's get a... summons to maybe hold them off a little bit. I don't want the turret to kill her, so I'm going to put the turret back here. See what happens here. Okay, Mr. Summons. Oh, didn't see that. Too much crap on my screen. I want a guide. I mean, if somebody knows what to do to save her, you can tell me in the chat. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is it. This is the TPK. Wow. I can look it up after this too, after I die. Wondering if I should... Damn, these guys are... This is crazy. Are those attack of opportunities? I can't tell. I'm about to just go after her right now. Four emotions before weakening her? Well, yeah, that's what I said I was going to do initially. Just in a really tough fight. I think I'm gonna have to reload and come back in and accept that this is a TPK. Actually, you know what? I refuse for you guys to see a TPK, so watch this. Watch and learn. Hold on. Watch and learn, folks. I just want you guys to see how easy it is to not TPK and how easily I could avoid this if I wanted to. Okay, so just keep watching. TPK avoided. Alright, so technically I didn't TPK. Look at this. I'm safe. I could run away, get my other two characters out of there. I did not TPK. Okay? I simply just did not TPK. I'm working on projects. Nice, Ray. What kind of projects? Cool art commissions? Or just on your own? In the ensuing fight, you'll face off with Natalie's emotion monsters and Natalie herself. Each will award 10,000 XP when killed. If you choose to cure her, you'll have to weaken her by dropping her to low health. The moment you weaken her, however, all emotions despawn. Thus, for maximum XP gain, it's crucial to kill off all. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, Seth. Sorry, I didn't read your whole comment. So really, I don't really care as much about the XP. I mean, I guess it would be nice, but I'm trying to figure out the quest here. So it seems like all you gotta do is get her low HP. Because all the emotions despawn on low HP. You just miss out on the XP. I mean, it's a decent amount of XP actually, if they're each worth 10k. Okay, Fane. Let's go ahead and set up. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what I can do. We're going to take out the first emotion right here first. Okay, Fane, you're going to go up top. Losa. Oh, I got a plan. Don't you guys worry. I got a great plan. I'm gonna try to get some XP, Sesame. I might as well try. See what I can do here. I pickpocket her right now. Trying to get them to all come through one spot, not break the boxes, make them come all the way around. See if I can kind of filter them into... Uh-oh. Okay, I'm okay. Just attitude. That right there. Ooh.
Be ready to flee if necessary. Be ready to flee if necessary.
Hungry.
Be ready to flee if necessary. I hear you, brother. I'll block off some ranged attacks. We have this.
Be ready to flee if necessary.
I love how Fane is just in dialogue right now.
She's badly afflicted, but still powerful. Be careful.
Oh, I know, brother. I know. Oh, shit. Sorry about that, bro. Oh, damn. Oops. Shouldn't have been standing there.
Be ready to flee if necessary.
Bottle of wine. Yes, sir.
Be ready to flee
Pick it up.
if necessary.
I guess we'll just use it. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Why would someone do this to another person?
What's up, Nino? Some art, yes. Also looking into buying my first computer. Channel and the Wolfpack have inspired me to try something besides console. Nice. Hurry up. I don't know what's happening with the prices of computers right now.
She's badly afflicted, but still powerful. Be careful.
It's gonna be funny when these guys just destroy all this in one hit. Do that to kind of block off some of the ranged attacks.
Be ready to flee if necessary.
Okay, I don't mind them filtering in. I think we're gonna go with that. I could take the. Can I take the whole bed? No, I can't. Damn it.
She's badly afflicted, but still
Last
powerful.
box.
Be careful.
Yeah, has the price of RAM actually gone up already, or is it gonna happen? I haven't really been keeping fully up with it, but.
She's badly afflicted, but still powerful.
Okay,
Be
I like
careful.
this setup. Let's go ahead and hit F5, and here we go.
Hungry.
Hungry. I'm gonna put Losa over here.
Hungry.
Right on the
She's
ground.
badly
I'm fine with that.
But still powerful. Be careful.
But actually, I could probably hide her. And Red Prince. Maybe behind where the guy spawns in. If that's possible. Get a whack on him.
She's badly afflicted, but still powerful.
Should I
Be
talk
careful.
with Fane? Oh, he's in... wait. Did I break the game? I think I broke it. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, Fane's not in dialogue. Interesting. Should I use him? Who should
She's
I
badly
use?
afflicted, but
We'll use
still
Fane.
powerful. Be
Across the cellar.
She senses us. Be calm. And you're right. All right.
Another gurgle.
Okay, please don't be bad with initiative. Oh, I could have probably gotten away, actually, on that turn. Damn. I had a little bit of time. Oh no. Ugh. Okay. Oh, everybody's in combat now? Is Losa in combat too? Losa's not. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and take her first. And let's move her up to right here. Should I call on my incarnate right now? Maybe to hold them off? No, I think we gotta focus fire each one here. So let's do one incarnate right here. What if I did teleport? No, I don't have enough to move, so we gotta go. I think I just have to take the attack of opportunity. Oh my god. That was close. Probably gonna die.
She's too strong.
Okay, here they come. What are they gonna do?
Or there is no way to help her.
No, no, no. I've set up the boxes so you couldn't do that. Oh, I didn't know you had a twin ray. That's awesome. Please don't attack Fane. Please don't attack Fane. Look at the damage. This is absolutely insane. Okay, one at a time though. Should probably start getting sourced before I get myself into some of these situations. Gotta get this guy as low as possible as soon as I can. I don't know if a blitz is worth it. 2 AP. Let's activate that right now. Could have just walked over there too, but now I have that active. Okay, let's get a totem. One to keep helping out or one to block the way is the question here. Okay, then we're gonna do Fane can't receive that. I'm gonna do a shield toss.
I'll yield to none.
Oh yeah, let's go. I might actually be able to win this. I hate how they can shoot through the hole right there. Oh, look at this. Look at this plan. Kind of working. Man, Fane is so close to being dead right now. Damn, I don't have any poison. Sucks. I have a little bit, but it's not going to do anything. I got an idea. I got an idea. You guys ready for this? See if it works. What the hell? Where's all my blood? Well, that was a waste. Come on. Thought it would summon it around me. I'm gonna accept the death. Rather res with Morning Person than try to out-heal that. Oh, that's not good. Holy crap. Use it. No, Red Prince! You bastard. Stop it!
Prepare yourself.
I think I have a peace of mind scroll I should actually use. Cool, they are confused right now. That's good. That's very, very good. We go for the res next turn. Got one turret right there. Let's put one right here. This guy got his armor. No, he didn't get his armor back. Knock him down. Perfect. Ooh, good thing I didn't hit the boxes. Didn't even think about that. Wait, where'd he go? Did he die? What the hell just happened? I totally missed that. Damn, I'm so low right now. Yeah, Red Prince is good. We're gonna move. Go one.
I need aid!
I questioned it in my head too, and then I was like, no, I probably don't have DK. I literally went through that conversation in my head, and I almost just basically killed myself. And I also thought about hitting F5 before I even took that potion. I definitely need to start getting source for these combat encounters. So I can actually start using some ultimates. Can't believe I did that. Honestly, just can't believe it. Can't believe it, don't want to believe it. Up, Larry. Kind of hoping Divinity would be a first-person turn-based RPG. Interesting. Interesting idea. He's gonna die. Can't afford misses right now. Coming up the ladder? No. Oh, I didn't think you'd be able to hit me up there, buddy.
Fading.
What a cheating bastard. You know what I'm saying? Straight up cheating bastard. There's no blood up there either. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I do have a poison flask for myself if I need it. Don't want Red Prince to have to run through it though. Well, we could do Death Wish. Red Prince might deal some massive damage. Oh no, here she comes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fane still got decay, almost dead. Let's go for a sky shot.
Prepare yourself.
Beautiful. With marksman, let's try it. Nope, that was a waste. Sometimes you just gotta spray and pray, you know? Alright, so right now I have Death Wish on. Character receives bonus damage based on missing vitality, so I'm under half HP. Let's go ahead and take a whack at... What? That's some bullshit. Take a whack at this guy. Oh, baby. Let's go. Do 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 do. Guess we're gonna heal up now. I don't have decay active. Nope. I think we're good. Let's take a potion. 1 left. We're gonna go down to right here. Z z z z z. A little bit worried about the turrets killing her. Damn, it's not gonna work that good. Worked okay. No, stop killing her. Can't even see what her HP. Okay, we're fine. Her HP's fine. Let's go ahead and burrow. Or I summon a creature over here. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have the spider actually work on the guy in the back just to get his armor down a little bit. No, 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 don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hold on, what if I came to right here? Just go for it. Don't want an opportunity attack from the spider. I didn't realize that was an opportunity attack. Oh, I was hoping I could get a little bit further over there. What a waste of a turn.
Prepare yourself.
Might have been pointless. Alright, Fane's not holding on anymore, is he? Nor is the boner widow.
I'll yield to none.
So I'm just gonna hold my ground here. Trying to make sure that she don't die, and she's running low on HP, so these totems are... I don't know. I have to break my own totems. Nice. Damage my totem and I hurt that one. Let's go ahead and encourage.
I'm ready.
And move up a little bit. Perfect, 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 perfect. It's at F5. This is going pretty good right now. High ground. Sky shot I think is better when you're on the ground. Don't want to use ricochet here. Tough opponent. Uh-oh. Right when I resurrected. Oh man. Okay. Okay. If you say so. I don't think that thing can get down. That's so stupid. Things I do for extra XP. Ooh, this will go up the stairs? Hell yeah. Awesome. A little bit nervous to go on the high ground. Yeah, we're gonna put this guy down in a second. Kind of a waste, but okay. Very worried about her dying and taking attack of opportunities. But I have a load point, so we can try this. Stay down. Bleeding, it should die on its own.
Glory is mine.
Hang in there, champion. Nice. Still alive. Doo-doo-doo. So close to turning him into a chicken. Hit F5 again. Okay, all 4 are dead. Now how low do we get her? My game of the year is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I put it right up there in my top handful of games of the decade, actually. Alongside BG3. Okay.
There's no time to waste. We have to...
The young woman lies still on the floor, her breathing an uneven rasp. Swan's satchel of surgical tools lies nearby.
Okay, begin the operation.
Swan approaches, cradling his arm with a grimace of pain.
Still haven't finished KCD 1. Yeah, those games do require patience. They're definitely not for everyone, too. One of the best games ever, David? Hell yeah. I'm happy that you agree. Good night, Sesame. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the help. Your game of the year was Baldur's Gate 3. Is this did you play it when it came out in 2023? Or you just been playing it all year? For the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th time?
Those summons of hers broke my arm. I'll do what I can to help, but the rest is up to you.
Thanks,
Tread
Topher.
carefully. One false move and she's dead.
You can slice back her scalp and get to work on her skull. Peel back the skin, take up the bone, hammer, and chisel, and start to gently tap away at her skull. Ask Swan to help keep her steady. I don't know. Let's hit F5 again. We'll try a couple different things. Let's keep her steady.
Swan carefully holds her head steady with his one good arm. Something moves along her exposed lobe. It's a maggot of some kind.
Select a pair of delicate tweezers and gently try to remove it. The maggot seems to have a firm grip on her brain tissue. Take up a pair of sturdy forceps and attempt to remove it. Ask Swan for help.
Swan gingerly picks up some forceps with his good hand and tries to remove the maggot. The forceps slip from his hand and strike the floor. He gives you an abashed look.
It's no use. I'm liable to do more damage than good without both hands to work with.
Let's try tweezers.
The maggot is caught in the pinch of the tweezers and plucked off in a single, swift movement. The woman's breathing has grown shallow as she hovers between life and death. All you can do is close her up and hope for the best.
Can slowly close it up, quickly close it up. What's the difference? Remark to Swan that he might be able to help with this part.
Swan shakes his head with a sigh.
I can't. The work's too delicate to
Okay,
do
we're going to slowly
one-handed.
close up the wound.
I'm sorry.
You replace the extracted bone and bind it with copper hooks. Then you draw the scalp back in place and start stitching the incision shut.
Yeah, Divinity is the trailer of the year for sure.
The woman's breathing grows stronger, more even. Color flushes her cheeks.
Is this different than what you did, Proxy, out of curiosity? Tried KCD2 because of your streams. Love the first act area. Never beat it though. KCD is a game that like you really have to let yourself become immersed in the world. And you also have to be okay with, you know, regular medieval type activities. You have to be interested in that stuff. Like I always tell people, I can understand. I'm not saying that you said it was boring, Proxy, but just in general, I'm talking about people that find it to be boring. I'm the type of person that can listen to like an hour-long video on taverns in the Middle Ages, or, you know, how wagons worked in the Middle Ages. Like stuff like that's very interesting to me. So everything in KCD, just immersing yourself in the world, you're just becoming a character that is living during those times and embracing everything that comes with that. It's kind of like important. People that aren't into that stuff, it can be kind of boring. Understandably so. And then the whole story, Henry is a fictional character, but the story and the location are all nonfiction. And Henry's story takes place within a real story about King Wenceslas and King Sigismund. and some of the wars that went on in Bohemia, which is modern day Czech Republic. And Warhorse doesn't try to really they do Hollywood it up in some ways, but not like Hollywood's things up. They still keep everything pretty real, grounded and all that, and they don't try to be anything that it's not. And because of that, a lot of people don't really vibe with it. But for me, man, I can't wait to see what they do. I'd be really interested in seeing what they do for their next game, because imagine Warhorse actually branching out of, I don't want them to, but imagine them branching a little bit out of realistic medieval and kind of going into low fantasy. How cool would that be? Like, we're talking Game of Thrones, low fantasy. I don't know, Lord of the Rings, would that be considered low fantasy? Lord of the Rings, you don't see magic being slung everywhere and all that. Like that type of fantasy game, Warhorse might be really good at. I don't think they should jump into anything high fantasy. Like a low dark fantasy would be so cool with a medieval theme. Oh man, I can't wait to see what they're working on next.
She's alive. You did it. I've never seen anything like that, not in 20 years. I'll tend to her here for a while. She shouldn't be moved yet. She'll want to thank you once she comes round.
Okay. I mean, I think I completed the quest,
It's
so...
a damn miracle
cool.
that she survived.
Thanks to Sesame's help. Although I guess my initial plan was going to be to kill the 4 emotions before you kill her, which was exactly what Sesame told me to do. But it was good to get confirmation of that. It makes sense. Awesome. I'm happy to complete that. Can I loot her now?
The young woman blinks as she struggles to focus her vision on you. She looks weak, pale, but already visible.
It's you. I remember your face in the darkness.
What happened, madam?
The Magisters arrested me in Arx for sorcery.
Oh.
They strapped me to a table, and they put something in my head. Something alive.
Is that where Larian got the idea for BG3? Because you can tell, see how Natalie was becoming a silent monk?
They put me on a caravan bound for Fort Joy.
You and me both, sister.
They said I was going to become a pet for the hammer.
The hammer.
I could feel myself changing.
It's like a porno name.
I tore off the shackles that held me, like they were parchment. I remember hearing screams, feeling the blood of others on my hands, in my mouth. Then I ran, and then I woke up here.
Cool story, bro. Really keen to give KCD2 a try. It's just I need to take a month off or something to play games like that. Yeah, KCD requires a lot of time, and like I said, you shouldn't be in a rush to play a game like that. You really got to just get in and immerse yourself in it and have a good time. But man, it's such a unique experience. There's not many studios out there that made a game like that. And I respect that. Same with Larian Studios. I also liked Elden Ring is one of my favorite games over the past decade too. Really enjoyed that. As a big Souls enjoyer, you know, being able to experience an open world Souls game and the quality of From Software was incredible. All right, y'all, you know, as much as I want to keep going, it's 12:30 at night. It's time for bed. I already lost focus about an hour ago, so I don't want to push on when I'm not really focusing on the story and the lore. But it was a good session. The graveyard, for the most part, is complete. We do have to go back and talk to Riker. But other than that, I think next session, unless the Black Pits for some reason are not advised at my level, I think we're going to head into the Black Pits, which should be really interesting because that is where Fane's story continues. And it's also where I have a few other quests, so a lot of content. And, yeah, we should learn more about the Eternals and stuff like that, because Fane is the most important, I would say if there was an origin character, at least from my knowledge, if there was an origin character that would be like the canon character of the story, the main character, it would probably be Fane. I mean, his journey of finding out all this stuff and is, the fan's probably pretty close though, but no, I think Fane would be the story, the main character. I wonder what canon ending of DOS 2 is. When we get to the endings in like 400 sessions from now, I'm going to go through like 1 million of them. We're going to do as many as I possibly can do. And of course, Fane has his own special ending, so I'm excited to see what that is. All right, I'll take a look at the chat for a few minutes here, and then go find some food. Let's say, saved the lady. Yeah, I don't think we have a canon ending yet. I mean, you can assume... I'm trying to remember what I did on my full run. I think I purged the source. Should probably be the canon ending, but... Sorry, y'all, I always end the stream, like, for some reason these Divinity streams, they just keep, like... Most of my streams, like, they peak, like, 2 hours into it, and then they start going down. With the Divinity streams, the number just keeps rising and rising. But I can't stream long enough, I'm just too old for this. So sorry to everybody that came in late. It'd be cool if Larian gives us some details on stuff like that, like canon ending. I'm really hoping that Larian releases a few Divinity books over the next year before early access even comes out. Imagine if they had an author write in the Divinity in the Divinity lore and start establishing some of it better before Divinity comes out. Ian, thanks for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. I think I went with becoming the next divine. Nice, nice. I respect that. Been following and watching your content for years, but this is the first time I've tuned in. Oh shit, and you're just tuning in right now? Sorry about that. Well, thanks for stopping by. All streams are the best. Hope to catch your next one, Morgana. Did you schedule your next stream yet? I'll check right now. I want to see you mess around in that game one of these days. Morgana Evelyn. Oh yeah, definitely missed that stream. I don't see a scheduled part 4 yet. What's going on, Morgana? How am I supposed to rearrange all of my appointments so I can make the stream? Thinking on the weekend? Cool. Alright, awesome. Based on the Divinity trailer and info released so far, I think some have speculated that Purging Source is the canon ending. Makes sense. Honestly, it'll be interesting to see, like, I think the next Divinity, like, I mean, Original Sin 1 and 2 focus so much on Source and the Void. It'll be really cool if Larian kind of steps away from that a little bit for the next Divinity game. And, I mean, clearly it looks like they're focusing on the Lord of Chaos and Hell in Tartarus, which is Hell in Divinity. This is going to work so perfectly for the shows that they do leading up to the game's release, like the panel from Hells, because they don't have to rename it. If this game is really about Tartarus and Hell in Divinity, they can just keep doing panel from Hells. They don't have to change the name. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, so the panel from Hells are for Baldur's Gate 3. It fits Baldur's Gate 3. What are they going to do for the next game? Are they going to rename their shows? They might just keep it as the panel from Hells. We have the Hellstone reveal. Everything seems to be Hell focused. And they named their YouTube channel the Larian Channel from Hell. So clearly I think they've known this for a while with what the future entails for the studio. Could you beat Anima with 4 working adults? Morgana comes up with some interesting video ideas. So does Proxy. That's funny. Morgana, you keep releasing video. Proxy does this too. You guys release videos not as often, but obviously very high quality and videos that take a lot more work. I don't know how. I know Proxy used to have other channels, didn't you, Proxy? But man, with the average views you guys get, like, you should be able to get some really good sponsorship offers. Because like when you take my channel, even though like I get good views overall, but I do like I cover so many topics and a lot that don't get a lot of views. If you average out like my last 10 videos, I have some that have 100k, some that have like 15k, and my average is like low, which can affect sponsorship numbers. But channels like your guys's, they're so high. Every video you do is just it's always interesting and people are always showing up for it. I feel like you guys could get some crazy sponsorship numbers if you don't already. Maybe you already do, but decline 99%. Yeah, you know, I did that for a while too. I definitely accept a lot more now, but you can find some good ones that, I mean, I don't know if either of you guys are like, I joined I was against joining a talent agency for a very long time, but then I finally made the leap and I joined. I'm part of Levity Media. They have a pretty good roster of creators like Mr. Matty Plays, a bunch of big channels. It's been really nice for me. I don't have to look at my email. I don't have to look for scams anymore. My guy knows like what I'm willing to take and not take, and he gets me way more money than I was able to get on my own. And it's really nice. So I don't have to always worry about, you know, getting views. I don't really care if I'm covering Dawn Walker one week or the next week covering a different game. He's always coming through for me, which is awesome. Yeah, hit me up about it if you want, Proxy. I've done so much. I've done so many sponsors over the past like 5 years, and 4 of the 5 was all on my own. So like I secured all those deals. I negotiated on my own. I learned what people like, what I'm willing to advertise, how people react to certain things, where I set my morality line, I guess, stuff like that. And then I also joined the agency, and now I've seen it done by an actual professional and how different it is and how much stress it takes away from me. And if I do get a dedicated video, I don't have to worry, you know, like there's so many positives that have come from it for myself, especially when it comes to stress, like Morgana was talking about financial stress. I mean, it's just worth it. It's just, I used to be I'm still very strict with what I accept and I don't accept. But I'm not ashamed to take like sponsors in it. Like what I'm willing to accept, I used to be insanely strict about it, and then I realized I was just like killing myself. I was always stressed out, and now I'm just so much more happy. I can stream and I don't care about my stream numbers. Like it's as long as my sponsorship guy is getting me some each month, then I can relax a little bit. It's definitely worth it in my opinion. My mindset has changed a bit over the years too. I remember when I first started off, I was like, I'm never going to take a sponsor ever. It's morally wrong to do so. Like, that was my mindset. Now, without them, I can't imagine. Well, here's the thing. If you don't do sponsorships, it's fine. In a perfect world, I would not want to, but then you have to monetize your audience. And I'm actually someone who would rather take money from, like personally with the way I am, I'd rather take money from a studio or a company or a publisher than try to get people to join my Patreon or become members and all that stuff. Even though I really appreciate my patrons and my members and people that donate, it's huge for the channel. I don't like having to feel like I have to ever push that. And, you know, taking sponsorships has been like, okay, I don't necessarily have to push that stuff on people. I never have pushed it, but you got to monetize somehow if you want to do it as a job, right? And the problem is you don't know how long you're going to be doing it for. And it's like, while we're doing this as a job, it's a blessing. It's a great thing. But we're also, I mean, I don't know what you guys do on your time, but I mean, I'm not building myself up in another career. So if I end up not being able to do this in 5 years from now because of AI or because nobody cares about my channel, maybe I just I'm not relevant anymore, or whatever reason, YouTube shuts down. Like the last 10 years of my resume, I don't have anything. I don't know where I'm going to go. Like, what the hell job am I going to work? All that time that I'm doing right now. It really needs to be worth it. Because if I wasn't doing this, I would be working like some stupid corporate job or something, but I've always been someone who's motivated to try to, you know, move up in companies and stuff like that. But I'm giving up all that for this right now, and if this ends in 5 years from now, then I'm like left with a blank slate. So I'm like, okay, I got to take care of myself while I'm doing this. Make sure I'm happy, make sure I'm taking care of my family, and make sure that I'm doing it in an acceptable way. And there's there's so many good sponsorships out there too. So many good ones out there that nobody gives a shit if you take, and you're not really like manipulating your audience or anything like that. Yeah, and people are a lot more lenient with what sponsorships YouTubers take too. Absolutely. People used to be so mad when a YouTuber would take like anything, but now people are a lot more laid back about it, a little bit more understanding. It's like we scream at a YouTuber for taking a Raid sponsorship, but then you don't care that your neighbor works for the marketing agency at Raid Shadow Legends, you know what I mean? But you still have to establish that line as a creator. Like, I don't take gambling sponsorships. I don't take scams. I've been offered a ton of gambling sponsorships. I could probably be living on a beach right now. I've turned them all down. I turned down all the crypto sponsorships back in 2020, 21, 22. I even turned down credit card sponsorships because I think credit cards are evil and they screw up a lot of people's lives, especially in the States. And nobody thinks credit cards are bad, right? I could have easily taken those. So I have my line, of course, that I draw. But I've also let up a little bit on not, I used to not take sponsorships when a game had any microtransaction of any sort. Now I'm a little bit more lenient with that, as long as the game itself is at least decently good and it's not overly predatory. Sometimes those are the only ones out there these days too, so you can't be as picky sometimes. And people know like 60-second integrations into videos, like they know that they're bullshit. Dedicated videos, I tend to be a little bit more picky with what I'm willing to take because they're a lot more personal. But there's ways you can go about these that don't make you come across as a shill or anything. Like, I never take reviews. I pretty much never take a sponsored review, because obviously that's kind of manipulative in a way. But I will take a sponsorship for a game that I'm not necessarily like 100% excited for. If the game itself looks like it's decent and there's going to be an audience for it, I have no problem showing off a game to my audience. I'm not going to sit there for 10 minutes and say this is the best game ever, but I have no problem, doing a Let's Play episode or doing an overview video. Overview videos are so great for sponsorships when a company is willing to let you do that, because you're just given an overview of the game. And so many sponsorships out there, they don't require you to say that you love something. Like, most of the ones that I get, actually, like, they say speak your mind. They let you say whatever you want. Obviously, if you're trash in the game, they're not going to accept that, but I've never taken a dedicated video before where I was like, that they forced me to say that I love it and that people have to play it and stuff like that. It's usually just overview videos. It's like, hey, this is this game, let's check it out together. You can do this in this game, you can do that, and if you like what you see, check out the link below in the description. You to sponsored reviews? Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, any sponsored content, just always take it with a grain of salt. It's just common sense to do that. Sometimes I do give opinions in sponsored videos, but when I'm doing that, it's usually because I actually really enjoy the product. I actually do like it. Like, I did so many Tainted Grail sponsored videos, but I love Tainted Grail. It's one of my favorite indie games of the past 10 years. So I gave my opinion all the time in those videos. If you ever hear me do a sponsored video and I don't give my opinion, that usually means I'm probably not loving it. But I accepted it because it's still a game that I think people will like, or maybe it's just not for me. If I'm just like silent throughout the entire sponsored video, it's usually a sign that I'm trying to do the bare minimum. Yeah, the crypto ones are relentless. I mean, 99% of the offers that we get in our inboxes are just, yeah, complete scams. They're not even actual offers. They're just trying to get our information or take our YouTube channel. But there was so many crypto NFT sponsorships and stuff that I was offered, like legit ones back in 2020, 2021, 2022. And I never took them because those are things that are asking your audience to, you know, put money into something that could potentially be addictive and then they could lose it all. And that's just not okay for me. I advertise geology on my channel. You guys, I don't know if any of you guys watched any of you guys that are like avid watchers of my videos. I took a 3-month sponsorship with Geology Skincare. You guys think I'm actually using skincare? Like, it was just, but the product itself is good. And I know a lot of people that like it and it's highly rated and it seems like a quality product. So I was like, whatever, sure, I'll do 3 60-second features each month and put this on my skin. Like, those are all bullshit, but they're 60-second ad reads. And I usually am still trying to not ever advertise something that's a scam. It has to at least be a good product, have good reviews. So something like that's very different than having people sign up for a cryptocurrency or buy something like that. Factor was my favorite sponsorship. I did like 18 sponsorships with Factor over the last like 4 years. But I love Factor. It was great. I got some free meals out of it. Those are win-win situations. When's the L'Oreal sponsorship? That's funny. But you got to take care of yourself, and ad revenue is not the greatest, especially for gaming content creators. So unless you're putting out multiple videos a week, every single one is getting 60, 100K plus views, you really got to get income from elsewhere. I mean, most of my videos make like $3 per 1,000 views, $3 to $4. I mean, I've had some that were 5 or 6 or 7, and some that are 1 or 2. But if you guys think about that, think about a 20,000 view video. That's great views. Like, that's a good number. It's a 20,000 people watched your video. Let's say it gets $3 per 1,000 views on average. You just made $60 for an. I mean, if it's a quick video that took you only like an hour to make, which is pretty much never, sure, that's fine. But imagine spending, there's been so many videos that I'm sure any of you guys that have YouTube channels would know, there's so many videos that I've done where like the average hourly rate that it comes out to, I'm making like 30 cents an hour for the work I put into it. So unless you're getting, if you make, let's say if you get 100,000 views on a video and you make $3 per 1,000, I'm usually actually at 4+ nowadays because I do longer videos and people watch for longer. But let's say $3 per 1,000 is the average for gaming. You get 100,000 views, you make $300. Depending on how long the video took you, I mean, that could be good money. But then again, if you get 100,000 views and you spent 30 hours on a video, which I've done that before too, then all of a sudden the hourly rate isn't that good anymore. So you got to have multiple income sources. Most people, not everybody has to. Everybody runs their channel differently, but most content creators have to have multiple income sources, whether that's sponsorships or if you're funded by your community. Or donations. And I'm just kind of like, I'm mixed into everything pretty much on my channel. So everybody that donates and all you channel members, like all you guys are super valuable and great for the channel. But then I also have sponsorships and then the ad revenue, and when it all adds together, if your channel's active, then you can do pretty good. Now the creators that are releasing million+ view videos 8 times a month, that's pretty insane. It's always great to get a million+ view video because it's like such a stress relief. My million+ videos were when I don't know if I was getting sponsorships like I am now. They were like, oh my god, thank God this month is going to be fine. I had one viral video, but then it just stops at some point unless you're doing something consistent. Then you don't see another million-plus video for like a half a year or like another year. But damn, those are nice. That's for sure. Need a few big videos. The problem is consistency, and getting a shit ton of views is tough. And the more quality that you put into a video, the longer it takes. So then you end up, maybe you do get good views, but then you're only releasing one video a month, and then it's like, well, I had one video that had 500k views, but it took me all month to do it. It's like that video made good money, but is it enough for the month? Probably not. So then you still have to look elsewhere. Yeah, you should. I mean, you do what you think is right, Morgana, but I hope you find some good sponsorships, or you talk to somebody that can direct you in that way, because you shouldn't be feeling that way. And it's funny because, like, there's sometimes you get people that talk shit about you taking a sponsorship, and they're so few and far between. It's good to listen to feedback from people, but like the people that actually get pissed off at stuff, especially if you're just taking normal sponsorships, like there's such a small amount of people that actually are angry. It doesn't fucking matter. I see there's so many content creators that are like so actually morally wrong with advertising gambling and all sorts of crappy things, and you see their audience get pissed off at them in one video and the comments are bad, and then the week after everybody loves the content creator again and they're doing great. All the comments are positive. Nice, Morgana. That's what matters, right? Yeah, it's definitely important to come into this career field, as I was definitely not money motivated when I started my YouTube. Well, I've had a YouTube for 12 years, but when it came to gaming, when I really made a big focus on gaming outside of another channel that I had, like, I was never focused on money. My only goal with money was just to make enough to survive, because I would have been happy, you know, I'm happy to do this as a job. But, you know, then as you get older, then you start realizing, okay, well, I'm making enough to survive, but if I wasn't doing this right now, and I was working another job, I know my capabilities, I could be making way more money, then I could be buying some land and growing a family, and then you have to start weighing things in back and forth on what's important to you. At some point, being the poor YouTuber starts to get kind of old and draining. So you gotta do what you gotta do to take care of yourself. The amount of people out there that are actually angry and judging you, they're just few and far between. You're just a loud minority that are annoying once in a great while. They're not real, though. Like I said, there's so many channels I know that just take the most garbage sponsorships ever and nobody even cares. The way I look at it is, like, some of the sponsorships that I take too, like it makes not only my life better, but it makes me, I would say it makes my content better too, because I'm less stressed out and I'm willing to do other things that aren't as much view focused. Like, if I get a couple good sponsorships in a month, and it's like, okay, well, I can actually cover this stupid little indie game because I actually like it, and I don't really care if I get a ton of views or not. Well, if I don't have a sponsorship or something like that, then it's like, okay, I gotta cover this exact topic when it comes out, do the clickbait title and all that stuff, and that's kind of annoying. Yeah, never expected to make a cent off it when I just started, just wanted it for fun. Yeah, it's so important, and I think you'll find, like, a lot of the failed content creators don't have that mindset. They come in expecting, you know, a lot, and you hear about YouTubers being rich and all that, but it's not true for 99% of YouTubers. It takes a really long time. years and years and years of not like really getting paid at all for anything that you've done and just accepting that. And the people that are willing to grind it out through that are usually the people that are doing it for the love of it. And those are the ones that end up making it out on top in the long run. Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, I don't have an editor. I edit all my own videos. I did start hiring a thumbnail guy this year, but if you're willing to take sponsorships, then you can expand your business too. So you have to keep in mind, like, everybody runs their channel differently. So like someone like, I don't want to speak for other YouTubers, so maybe I shouldn't mention names. But I'm just going to mention Luke Stevens. He's someone that I've met multiple times. I don't know if I'd say we're friends, but we're co-workers and we know each other and we're very friendly with each other. Luke Stevens is a pretty big YouTuber right now, but he has people that work for him. I think F Extra Life is like this as well, and there's several other channels too that have multiple people that work for them. Like those channels, they have to like take sponsorships and stuff. If they don't, they literally, like, you can't afford to pay like 3 people working under you, 4 people. It's impossible. But when you get to that level, and if you're willing to expand, yeah, you can have people editing your videos for you, which sometimes can lose your own personal touch. But if you have a good editor that allows you to create more content, and you can find somebody that can edit better than you and make your content even better, you can't really do all that if you don't have enough income coming in. So there's benefits. There's good things and bad things about making more money and taking sponsorships. Nice, David. I'm happy you got there. Jay Bauer, I'm happy. I'm a lurker. I wanted to say that over the past year I've been watching your videos and recently watching your streams. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. But yeah, having an editor, like an actual legit editor, it's not cheap. Thumbnails are kind of cheap. I mean, not necessarily cheap, but I pay like 20 bucks a thumbnail because I tip them $5 every time. And it still adds up at the end of the year, but... And when I do like a low view video, like, yeah, he's taking half of the income of the video, but like I said, it's not a big deal as long as I have sponsors coming in that month and I'm able to have other videos that are successful. But man, one of the reasons why I don't expand my business, even though I know I could grow this way faster, is because the channel's really personal to me, and I'm, like I said, I like money, but I'm not greedy to the point of where I want to completely change and be stressed out over having people work for me and everything. So I'm fine with where I'm at. Because I keep thinking, if I hire an editor, which I could do, and I have a thumbnail guy, and then maybe I have somebody else doing something like clips or something like that, then I'm like, oh my God, I have to like cover everything I possibly can to make sure that these people get paid because they rely on me. Even my thumbnail guy, like when I take like a week off, like he's always up my ass. I love my thumbnail guy, but he's always up my ass like, hey, do you have any work for me? And I'm like feeling bad that I'm like not putting out videos for him. I'm like, I don't know if I want to deal with that at scale. I know I could deal with it. I just don't know if I care that much. Like, I'd rather just not be stressed out in life. And that could change in a couple of years. Who knows? Maybe I get bored of this and want to expand and try something different and grow like a big company or something like that. But right now I'm pretty content. Yep, you feel like you can't take a break. Exactly. You know, when people are relying on you. And it's like, if I'm already happy and content with how things are, like, why make my life worse, right? Just to make some extra money when I'm already not that greedy as it is. Like, I need to make at least enough money, and yes, I do like money, and I like getting money, and I want to buy a nice house, and I want to do all that stuff, but not to the point of where I want to sacrifice everything and just be miserable every day. And I like covering a variety of games too. When you get into variety content, it can be major up and down. Honestly, it's probably not a bad idea I love what Morgana does some variety. You do some variety too, Proxy, but you guys are a little bit more focused. Like people know what to, not want to say know what to expect with your content. You guys consistently put out like these cool, unique videos, usually based on Baldur's Gate 3 or Divinity. I honestly don't think it's a bad idea to have multiple channels. I've thought about this many times, like on the WolfheartFPS channel, like I only talk about Baldur's Gate 3, and then I have a or maybe I only talk about CRPGs, then I'll have a separate channel where I talk about action RPGs. It's not a bad idea. Probably better for consistent views. The problem is growing multiple channels. The idea of me starting over, I don't want to go through that again. Being focused is really, really good on YouTube. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Morgana. That was actually what I did a couple years ago. Like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep my variety to the streams really, and the videos more focused on one topic. But I'm a little ADD. I'm sure a lot of you guys are too. But like sometimes I just need to do other things, and I can't for some reason. For the love of God, I just can't grind out the same game over and over and over again. My body just won't do it. I wish I could. I wish I enjoyed it. I know a lot of people do. Like a lot of people love to play the same game and do it in different ways and everything. And I really wish I could do that, but I would just be faking it the entire time, and I just can't do that. So I went variety, and it's all good. It's been fine. Luckily, the cool thing about, you know, the longer that you do it, it seems like, at least with my channel, the longer that I do variety, even though the views are up and down, it still is consistently going up and up, like the baseline, I guess you could say. So like when I started doing variety content, like the views, let's just say the average views on my channel is like 20 or 30K. Then the year after, you know, and even though the videos were still up and down, like a video might get 10K, one might get 90, one might get 20, like the average and the baseline would have moved up to 40 or 50K. And my hopes are, like, the more I do this, like maybe in like a couple of years from now, like even doing variety content, then like all my videos are all at 50K plus, but then my big videos are even higher. I don't know, it's really hard. It's really interesting to see how everybody handles it differently, and there's no right answer on YouTube, that's for sure. But it's really cool to see other creators do things in their own way and try to make it work, because we're all going through the same struggles in our head as to what we should do. Oh yeah, Morgana, YouTube changed, I think, like within the last year or two, right? Didn't they change gun content? Like they got more strict with it or something? Fox says, I enjoy it. I can keep playing for BG3 for years. Yeah. I agree with that. I mean, I'll be able to play for years, I guess you could say. Like, I'm excited to do another playthrough, but I just need more breaks, I think, than... I don't want to know if the average... Probably more than you. Like, I get sick of things probably faster than you do. Remember, they have an established channel now. Audiences used to having all things here. Yeah. It's mostly true. And the funny thing is, there's not, I mean, there is a consistent audience, but there's not too at the same time. Like, a lot of the videos I do are algorithm related, so whether it does good or not depends on if, like, people are searching it, even though there is a consistent audience too. But, I mean, I can still, what I found is, even though I do variety, I can still go back to Baldur's Gate 3. And typically, if I do a Baldur's Gate 3 video, depending on what it is, but for the most part, I can usually still bank on being someone that's able to get views off of that content. So even though I'm doing variety content and covering all these different RPGs, I can still go back to covering only Baldur's Gate 3 or something like that. I don't know about Baldur's Gate 3 anymore, because it's getting... I mean, I guess I still could, but... the longer time that goes on, the less popular the content becomes, but I can still do Baldur's Gate 3, and the YouTube algorithm is usually friendly to me, so it's been nice to see that. So it's not like I switched to variety and I can no longer focus down on something. It's kind of like I'm variety, but I also am a focus channel at the same time. But it's been good for my own mental health to do that, so Yeah, you're right, Proxy. Yeah, I covered Baldur's Gate 3. The announcement trailer in 2019 was my first BG3 video. And then I don't think I covered it again. Wait, 2019, was it? When did Early Access come out? Shit, I got my dates wrong. I remember I wasn't even committed to being a Baldur's Gate 3 channel, but there was a period of time that I went through on the channel where I was giving YouTube like my last go before I gave up. I was covering like PlayStation news. I did controller reviews. A lot of these videos are hidden. But I gave myself one more chance. I was working a seasonal job at the time, and then winter time hit and I was unemployed. And I was like, you know what? I have about 3 months right now where I'm not going to have a job until my seasonal job starts back up. I can either get a new job and you know, not work seasonal anymore, or I can just give this YouTube thing a go one more time. So for like 3 to 4 months, I covered everything you could possibly think of. And I think I did 2 or 3 Baldur's Gate 3 videos in that time frame. And after the 4 months was over, 3 months was over, and I went back to work, I like looked back at my channel and I was like, okay, which of these videos actually popped off? And none of them actually popped off. Like the biggest I was getting was like 3,000 views, 4,000 views, maybe if I was lucky 5,000 views. And the 3 Baldur's Gate 3 videos that I had done consistently were higher than any other topic that I covered. And on top of that, I was already a fan of Larian because of Divinity, and a huge fan of the Forgotten Realms because of Drista Erdin, because I read all the Legend of Drist books growing up. I still read them to this day. And I noticed a little trend. I was like, okay, these Baldur's Gate 3 videos are getting more views. All my other ones, like some of them had 200 views, 500, but Baldur's Gate was always 3,000 to 5,000 or something like that. So I was like, okay, let me focus in. Everybody, all these big YouTubers tell you to niche down and focus in. And then I started covering Baldur's Gate 3 way before Early Access. And I did D&D 5th edition videos to kind of get people introduced to the game. And they were getting all of a sudden 10, 15,000 views. Nobody else was covering the game at this time. So I just kept going at it. And I loved what I was covering, loved the game, loved the what the game looked like it was going to be in the future, and just went from there. Because I am WolfheartFPS, so I've covered a lot of FPS games too, but I'm very happy that I got stuck in the RPG genre, and Baldur's Gate 3, I'm very happy for that too, because that's like what I really love, that type of RPG anyway, so it's perfect. Because I don't think I could cover, I don't think I would last on YouTube if I was covering something I didn't like. My job prior, well, I've worked probably 18 jobs in my life so far. A quick rundown: I went to school for 4 years, got a business administration degree or something like that. Complete bullshit. I did 6 years in the Air Force. Most of that was National Guard though, so it wasn't full time. It was like during school. In my college days, I got a business degree, but I was looking to be in the golf industry as a head golf pro at a golf course. Someone who teaches and manages the pro shop and stuff like that, but I quickly found out that I want nothing to do with that industry. I just want to be a fan of it and play. I don't want to actually be working in the industry because it's so customer service oriented. I freaking hated it. But I worked at a lot of golf courses, and then came home from South Carolina back up to New York, and was trying to figure out my life. But I was really big into music at that time, and I was a vocalist for a metal band for like 7 years maybe. I did YouTube vocal covers on YouTube for a while working a underground sprinkler system job, which is basically you just give me a pickaxe and a shovel and I dig holes all day. That's basically what the job was, in trenches. But I started doing vocal covers on YouTube to try to get my name out there, so people would recognize me, and then maybe I'd be picked up by a band or something. And I did that for a couple years. And there was this one band called North Lane that held online auditions. They're one of my favorite bands growing up. They held online auditions for a new vocalist, and I tried out for it. And I put in my auditions online on YouTube. And they put me in the finalists for their band, which is like huge for me because it's my favorite band. And I didn't win the spot, thank God, because if I did get the spot, I would have been an absolute embarrassment because I definitely wasn't ready for that at that time. But because I made the finalists for this band, I started getting hit up like around the world by like European bands. There's some, oh my God, there's a couple USA bands. I don't know, let me see if this band exists anymore. There's this one band that I had a private audition for, and they became like one of the biggest bands in the United States. What's their cover that they did? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Seven Sons. Did they change the name? I'm gonna share this with you guys. How do I not remember? Well, anyways, I started getting hit up by all sorts of people and in bands that I grew up watching. And nothing came out of it, but then one day a band from Thailand sent me a message and was like, hey, do you want to join us? And I looked into the band. They had a pretty good start. They had a good marketing image. It was a female drummer in the band in the metal industry, which was really good for marketing because you don't really see a lot of females. You didn't back then, at least. And I figured if I was the white boy singer for an Asian metal band with a female drummer, we would have a really good marketing start, and I'd be able to join a band that I would be a part of, mostly from the ground up versus an established band. So I joined them, believe it or not, and I flew over to Thailand. I met them. We did all sorts of things, and I did that for like 6-7 years. We toured all over Asia. It was pretty fun. Dropped a bunch of music videos, and I would always come home and I would install underground sprinkler systems when I was home and not out visiting them or playing shows or something. So those were the two things I did. Then the band came to an end. We started getting a little bit older and we wanted different things. We didn't want to be poor traveling musicians anymore, even though we accomplished most of our dreams doing that. Got to tour with some of my favorite bands, Crown the Empire, Enter Shikari, I See Stars, all these bands I grew up listening to. I got to play with many of them. But the money was not there at all, and you can only do it for the love for so long when you start getting a little bit older. And touring was actually pretty miserable, believe it or not. So I loved being a vocalist in a band like that, but the touring life when you're poor was just miserable, especially when you start getting into your late 20s. It's like, okay, I'm not an 18-year-old kid anymore. So the band life started coming to an end. Everybody wanted to move on and do other things. And I kind of came back home and just kept doing underground sprinkler systems, saying, what the fuck am I doing with my life right now? I have a 4-year degree and I'm just landscaping every day. Not that there's anything wrong with landscaping, as I very much appreciate the blue collar work, and I kind of miss it, actually. I think I would actually rather do that than work in an office, even though you could probably make more money in an office depending on what you do. But kind of went through like a little period where I was like, what the hell am I going to do? And I was already doing YouTube videos, and I was doing gaming videos like over the last like 5 years, just very sparingly. And I was like, let me just give this a shot before I give up on life and just move into the corporate America with my business degree. And luckily I didn't go that route. I stuck with YouTube long enough and went through this shit for long enough to where this actually took off for me. And I remember I quit my sprinkler job when I made I think it was the third month that I made $2,000 in the month. My third month that I did that was the indicator to me that I should take the leap of faith and just go full time and see if I can double that and make $4K in a month. And if I didn't, $2K, I lived really poor at that time. Like, I mean, I wasn't it's not like I was poor and looking for food and shit, but I didn't have a lot of money, but I still was able to make it work because I didn't live in anything luxurious. So I made the leap of faith, and luckily didn't go lower than 2K after that, and was able to increase my income, obviously, the more time I put into it. And that was right around when Baldur's Gate 3 went into early access. I think I quit my job in October of 2020, which was a big month for me. Biggest month I've ever had. No, biggest month I had at that point on the channel when early access launched, because everybody was coming to my channel for information. And I remember I went live and I had like 5,600 viewers or something like that for like a couple streams. And I wasn't even an experienced streamer at that point. I was an idiot. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. But that was it. That just propelled me forward, and then I kept doing this. So the answer to your question is I was installing underground sprinkler systems and finishing up a musician life, I guess you could say. Long story short, there you go. Oh, you love Northlane, Morgana? No way. Oh yeah, Northlane's an Aussie band. Oh my god, I could be over there right now. Yeah, Northlane. So Northlane and Parkway Drive were two of my favorite bands. Parkway Drive is from Byron Bay in Australia. If you're still here, Morgana, I just ranted for like 10 minutes. I didn't even look up at the chat. Ian, thank you for the $5 super chat. Found your channel on YouTube because of your BG3 streams. Love to hear it. Yeah, Northlane was awesome. And there, so I listened to old school Northlane before they really had like a singer. And but the new singer Marcus obviously beat me in the whatever final trials that they had. But he is way I don't know how I even made it as far as I did in my music career, because he is way better than I am. So many people were way better than I was. But Marcus is awesome. He was a really nice guy. And I'm happy for Northlane's success. But yeah, awesome band. Dude, Parkway Drive, let's go. Parkway is the one band that I never got to tour with, but like in our final year before we all kind of went our separate ways, we did get offered a tour with Parkway Drive. I think it was like 5 or 6 shows. I mean, obviously we're going to be one of the bands that plays, of course, before them. But unfortunately, it didn't go through. It would have been a dream come true, because I love Parkway. I love those guys. I watched their documentary videos, their life in Australia. Badass dudes. And they're still going at it. They are absolutely huge. I wonder, like, do people like know Parkway Drive in Australia? Because like the metal industry, I mean, metal can be pretty big, but they're more niche metal, I guess you could say. Like they're not like Avenged Sevenfold. I would imagine that they get have a pretty big name in Australia though, because they're representing. Yeah, touring was not fun. I'll tell you that. I mean, if I was 18, I would have had fun. And I don't regret anything that I did. Like, I got to go to all these countries, sometimes for free, and the trips were paid for. I've been to Hong Kong, Singapore, Taiwan. These are experiences that I wouldn't trade for the world. But after you do it for a few years, especially when you're in your late 20s, and you're like, okay, what am I doing with my life? Like, things become much more uncomfortable, you know, like dirty hotels, sharing a room, like that stuff gets old really fast. If I was like 17 and my music career took off, maybe things would be different right now, but yeah, no thank you to that anymore. Every single show, like, oh my god, like we had to show up like 8 hours before the venue started to do our sound check, because we were one of the first bands to do the sound check, and then you're sitting there like you don't know where else to go after that. You're just sitting around, you feel like shit, you're tired. Maybe especially as a singer, it was really stressful because sometimes my vocal cords weren't working. Performance certification from a personal training job. Oh shit, David, you live around here? I need some golf personal training. Played trumpet. Hey, I played trumpet too for the last 15 years and like to work on cars. Nice. We don't share the car interest. I do think cars are cool, but I've never really gotten into that myself. Maybe one day I will. I do like guns though, Morgana. I'll tell you that. If you're still here, Morgana, I have a bunch of friends that go shooting all the time. I just haven't gotten around to it yet, but I mean, I was in the military, so I shot all sorts of different guns, but I think the gun culture is pretty cool. I mean, I'm not having a political take here, guys, okay? This is not... I just think guns are cool. We're not getting into politics. I think they're fun, like they're really cool and fun to shoot, and it's cool how you can deck them out and everything. Yeah, I was gonna buy a shotgun recently, and I ended up going down the rabbit hole. Next thing you know, like in my cart is like a $2,500 shotgun with all sorts of attachments and stuff. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? I just wanted to have one so I could go shooting with my friends, and I don't want to be the dude who doesn't have a gun in my country, so I'd rather be able to protect my family if that need ever arrives. But man, the rabbit hole of attachments and all that stuff is crazy. I want to get into archery big time. I just have some shoulder problems that have stopped me. But man, archery is so cool. Let me tell you guys, I hate talking about myself this much. It feels weird. But anyways, I'm going to keep doing it, okay? What I want, my biggest interest in the future is if I can keep this career going and do well, is when I get a house, I want to have a house that has, I want to live near the woods, and then I want to have a huge like side, not garage, but like huge shed building in the backyard, and I'm putting a forge into that mofo. We're talking an old medieval forge, not some modern bullshit with all these little knickknacks and these little smart screens and all that. We're going old school forge. Coals, dirty, built out of stone, and I just want to craft some damn swords. I just want to bang on my metals. So I'm going to do that one day. And that would actually be cool, because I could probably make a video on that on the channel and people would think it would be cool. Maybe do a stream out in the forge. KCD2 inspired? Yes, definitely inspired by the forges in KCD2. I've wanted to do that for a long time. I was in the Air Force security forces, so I was technically a military cop, but I didn't do shit. So I literally didn't do shit. Got scheduled on 2 deployments to the Middle East, but both of them were canceled. I gave one dude a ticket because my supervisor forced me to give a guy a ticket on a base, and I felt fucking horrible for it. Other than that, I sat at a gate or in front of a F-16 for 12-hour shifts when I had to work. Like I said, it was mostly National Guard, so it wasn't all the time. Half asleep, bored out of my damn mind, wishing I was anywhere else in the world. That was my military career. Helicopter crashed on my base one time, which was the biggest thing that happened to me. A helicopter crashed, the pilot was decapitated, the other pilot survived, but it happened on my watch, I guess you could say. My watch. I was guarding the gate, and then all of a sudden all these media people came up, and I had to like stop news networks from coming in and do all this stuff, and then I got sent out to the helicopter to establish a perimeter to make sure that like the people that are coming to the helicopter are registered, or the right people, the right officers, etc. That's the biggest thing that happened in my military career. So nothing, basically. I didn't do shit. But it was nice. Helped pay for college out of state for me, because going to school out of state's damn expensive in the United States. How about you guys? I know we have a lot of veterans in here. It's politicking time. No, God, no, please. God, I hate politics on the channel. People are just not able to... nuanced conversations are impossible, and it creates just too much of a divisive environment. That's why I've always had a no politics rule on my channel. I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to moderate it. I just don't want anything to do with it. My channel is about games and having fun. That's it. Unfortunately, talking about games is apparently divisive these days, too. Shit, you would have thought the entire... half the country is out to end my career when I talk shit about Dragon Age of Valgard. But I don't care about that. I just try to stay away from politics. Divisive issues in gaming, I don't really care. It's fine, I'll talk about it. Army myself, 1 16-month deployment to Iraq. Well, thank you for your service, sir. Cool thing is, in my community, we have people that have served from so many different countries. I remember when I first established the server, we actually had to find a way to allow people to talk about their service, because people were talking about like going to war in certain countries, and then the person you have people from those countries that went to war. It was kind of funny. It's kind of a mess at first, but we have so many people in my community that have served from multiple different countries, and it's I think it's a, you know, regardless of how people feel about their own country and the decisions they make, you know, subjecting yourself to that and being willing to be on the front line for something, even if it's something that, and you know, you look back on, you're like, maybe that wasn't a good thing, but being the person that's willing to do that is important, and we appreciate people like you. And if something were to ever happen, you know, like the military people are out there first, and you're volunteering to do that. So I'm very appreciative of troops from all countries. the end of the day, this is how the world works. You have to have militaries, and the country that doesn't have it's going to get screwed. So we have it, and I'm happy for people that are willing to serve, and you know, hopefully we can do good things. But you know, every country's bad pretty much. So regardless, I appreciate people that are willing to do that for their country. DA Origins is up there in my top 10. Hell yeah, me too, absolutely. Morgana says I've been lifting weights to see if I can swing a great sword. Damn, that's gotta be really hard. I've seen videos of people trying that. So damn heavy. Okay, well, oh my god, it's already 1:30 in the morning. Did I just talk for an hour? I should just be a just chatting streamer. Holy crap. Yeah, BioWare is unfortunately pretty garbage these days. It's pretty much because EA took them over though, so we'll see with Mass Effect. Who knows, right? Try to stay optimistic, but I wouldn't be too hopeful about pretty much any of the studios right now that are owned by some of the major American corporations. It's just an impossible work environment to make something that's truly good. Like, it's so different from Larian Studios or Tactical Adventures or Owlcat or whatever. You making a video right now, Proxy? Fireheart, hi and goodbye. Sorry, I don't know when you said that. How long ago was that? That might have been like an hour ago. OnlyFans? Yeah, I do OnlyFans on the side. I got nice butt cheeks, you know? Got a special shoot coming up this weekend. Bought a couple lizards at the pet store after watching the Divinity trailer. Shit's gonna get a little crazy. Gotta pay the bills, man. Yep, I am the internet's, or the gay... I am the internet's best gay creator. Alright, I'll just explain this real fast and I'm getting off. So I'm not gay, I'm as straight as they come, but somebody donated like, I don't know, was it like a year ago now? Somebody donated and was like, thank you, you're my favorite gay streamer. And I was like, what? I was like, I don't know where they got that idea from, but it was really funny and there was a lot of people watching the stream too. So then I just embraced it and now there's a meme in my community, so. That was a funny donation, I'm not gonna lie. It just came out of nowhere. I just did not expect to read that. It's funny. Okay. But unfortunately, it's time to go to bed. Good luck on your honor mode run, Omni, Proxy, Morgana. Thank you guys for chilling. I appreciate it. And everyone else as well. And everybody in chat, you guys, I know that Proxy and Morgana don't ever look for me to ever push anything of theirs, but I'm sure everybody in chat probably already knows who they are because this is a Divinity community and Baldur's Gate 3 community at the moment. But make sure to go check out their channels if you haven't. They both put out extremely high quality content. Every video is always, basically every video that I put out, you never know. One might be boring as shit and pointless. Every video that Morgana and Proxy put out, they're always top tier quality big videos. Okay, goodbye.